hello there. How's it going? Sorry, in case it isn't apparent, I've finally gone ahead and reshuffled around the office, my office, well, not office, the studio, whatever this place is, and now I'm sitting in a chair, so this is the first time with this setup, so we'll see how it works. Hello, Brody. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Jeff, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas back to you, and Happy New Year. And what is an arrow on it? Must it be random? It doesn't have to be random, but in this case, it sometimes is. Yeah, it was. We had some pretty rough weather here earlier. Okay. That's good. There should not be an echo. Let me fix. Oh. Let me plug in the headphones. Just as part of redoing the office, everything got rebooted, and maybe some settings ended up in a weird state. So that seems a little better. I'm turning down the background even more. And there definitely shouldn't be an echo. I'm just I wonder if the echo came from something else. I think the echo's gone now. Hopefully the volume isn't too bad either. Anyway, thanks for letting me know. It one of my earlier streams, I had some kind of feedback or echo, and like half the stream was trash. That was annoying. Watching the toilet bowl game from Flushing. Anyhow, yeah, so let's get to it. Oh, like I was saying, we had some rough weather here. There were some tornadoes in the Houston area, either north or south of where I am, luckily, but it hit some areas. So there actually is a Mac in front of me, but it's lower. It's out of I think I just disconnected something. It's out of the field of view. So what did I just end up doing? Okay, that's back. But yeah, luckily it's or anyway, I'm kind of experimenting around with it, so there may be further changes. But for now, yeah, the Mac's there. The monitor that I had before, but now I have the monitor that used to be further away is now like closer, so I don't have to squint to see it. Now hello Kevin, cloudy in Minnesota for weeks. That stinks. Yeah, that we actually had some. I wasn't sure if it was going to clear, but it did clear. The transparency will be good, but the seeing might not be great. But it's better. It's clear at least. So let me. Oops. I need to. Part of setting this up, I need to change it so it's not. So I don't bump into the microphone. One issue I was running into is guest mode. I was wondering why things weren't calibrating, and that was the usual self-inflicted guest mode thing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So what do you think of the S30 so far, Cosmic Ray? You're the first person I've talked to that has one. Hello, Dark Shades. Good evening. Hello, Mary Jo. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining. So I think I need to figure out what I was going to image. Actually, let me move this a little bit and set it up where I have them side by side. Side by side, and then this, I'll just switch this one to the AltAz. Oh, let me check. See the images on Discord. Where did you put them? Anywho, yeah, one thing I over the last few days of kind of being off and having a little bit of time to work on some things, I was able to, well, I'll get to that in a bit, but because that's going to be kind of a topic unto itself of kind of looking ahead. Yeah, it's not always straightforward. Good evening, Turf. Thanks for joining. Oh, I think I know where you're. I think I know where it is. I was looking on the wrong Discord server, I think. Where did you? Wow, there's a lot of images I'm behind on. Oh, here. Oh, okay, nice. I'll pull those up in a second. First, I'm gonna. I found him, Cosmic Array. I was looking on the wrong. I was looking in the wrong server. For the Discord. I think, yeah, you copy on the dots next to a message, and then there's a copy message link. Oh, let me try to do one more thing here. Make sure that night shift isn't on. It was on, so. All right, so let's figure out something to image. Right. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where I put my list of all the things. And what I need to do is restart Stellarium. so we can cross-check some things. And all right. Yeah. I wonder if it's getting confused since I now have an extra monitor here. Darn it. See if this does a better job. No, it didn't. And unfortunately, see, it ends up doing this weird thing where that's so weird. Anyway, we'll get back to that. So, okay. Well, that's nice. That's very interesting that it that it's more responsive with Alp. What targets do I want to image here? Keeping in mind that the seeing is pretty good. I mean, the transparency is pretty good, so, and there's no moon. So that's always a positive. It is now 8. I wonder. Flaming star. Let me look. See if this is... What is that? Wait, what? That's strange. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's I have a list of all these things, but things are now I did it earlier in December, so now I can look at the things that were a little later in the evening. You know, one thing I don't remember the last time I imaged, and I probably could use some more data. And with the, and it's of course not quite visible yet. Let's see, and that is not visible yet, so I'm getting ahead of myself there. So, let's see. Oh wow, that's high. I was looking at the Triangulum galaxy, but unfortunately it's again, it's in that we're kind of in that time where things are kind of it's either I end up imaging things that I've imaged recently, or I do something completely new. Not I do something completely new. The problem is there's not a ton of targets that I care to image that I haven't imaged before. Um, Broken Heart Cluster. What is that? Active galaxy. Let's find out what else. Oh, have I imaged this one? Oh, it's part of the flaming star. Oh no, I don't know if I've imaged it. NGC 1778. It's just a open star cluster. Actually, is it kind of small? Well, oh, there's some nebulosity in the field. I need to fix this so stellarium shows up on the correct monitor, but yeah, that looks like it could be an interesting star field. Let's do that. Now, do I want to do equatorial or Seestar? We'll do AltAz. Okay, so let's get to that. And it's NGC 1778. And I'm gonna increase the gain. Total session time of 20 minutes. Open star cluster, but I haven't imaged it before, so now as the temperature hasn't gone down drastically yet, so we'll get that going. And then yeah, so Cosmic Ray has the S30 and posted some examples on a not on the Seestar Alp Discord server, but this was 10 minutes with denoising. Yeah, 10 minutes denoising with a wider field. Now, this wasn't a mosaic, was it? Cosmic Ray. That looks nice. 10 minutes. Granted, your stars are darker than mine, but nice results. You found Alp asserts control when the scope turned on. Okay. Oh, interesting. Huh. NGC 2170. Let me look at that. And I really need to fix my stellarium here. NGC 2170. Oh, typical. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's I think I have, but it's been a while, but that would be a good target to do tonight. Unfortunately, it won't be unobstructed for 2 more hours from my backyard. Okay, basic image, not mosaic. Nice. I like this because, like, with just that extra field of view, is now granted your stars are darker than mine, but yeah, you got the lump star there, and the horse head's nicely defined. And then this one, it's nice because you get like Orion's not like chopped off. I like this. Well, that's no, that's nice. That extra field of view is helpful. Oh, okay. So, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I definitely need to probably revamp some things at some point, but as far as reorganizing the description, you know, it's okay. So that's the open star cluster, but yeah, I like the results of this. It's very nice. The S30. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's I mean, being able to do that without the mosaic is nice. Very nice. FT featuring. I think that was what my intent was. I need to. The problem was things were so with the a variety of things. Partly the weather. Partly I spent a few hours assembling this desk. I realized like 2 or 3 hours ago that I'm like, oh wait, I haven't scheduled the live stream. So I kind of copied and pasted it. I need to revamp my boilerplate for the live stream, but let me see why there was this way to launch Stellarium on a specific monitor, and for some reason it has forgotten that. Let's see if I can do this. What was... swear that was an option. Maybe it doesn't think there's... or maybe because there's 3 monitors. Maybe it's getting confused. Let me do something here real quick. I'm gonna make this one. No, I don't want to do that. That's annoying. Alright, I'm just trying to get Stellarium over here, but Mrs. Rand, I don't need any dinner right now. Thank you. Oh man. Yikes. Unexpected rainstorm. That sucks. No, it's no, it's not Seestar only, but it's I think let me see. Yeah, I mean you can post in general, and there's also like there's an astro images gallery or category, and there's a Seestar and then a general astrophotography gallery. But yeah, it's fine. It's there's even one for just sky photos, like sunsets or whatever. Anything interesting. Interesting. It's locked up when trying to do a denoise. Huh. I wonder if it's just a bug that they need to Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. No. Please. I enjoy. We enjoy any and all astrophotography. There have been a lot of posts recently from, yeah, non-Seestar stuff. I need to find something else to image, but I'm still trying to figure out why Stellarium refuses to start up on that monitor. And then it ends up all weird when I switch monitors. That makes no sense. Like it thinks the monitor is bigger than it is. You know what I could probably do? Let me try one more thing, and then I may have to rethink what I'm doing here. Maybe that will do something. One can always hope. It's so weird. It thinks the monitor is. Let me try one more thing. Basically, I'm changing the resolution on my primary monitor to even lower resolution, and then hoping Stellarium won't get as confused when I drag it from one monitor to the other. Like, why does it think the monitor is so much bigger? I don't know. I'll have to rethink or think about how this black cloud over your location. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, you did get the S30 before a lot of other people did. And I forgot, if you're watching the video, don't forget to like the video. It does help a lot. It brings people to the channel, and yeah. So when you get, if you haven't liked the video already, please do so now. All right, this is frustrating. Oh well. Golly. I mean, I'm not planning on doing any experiments tonight, as far as, like, at least that was the initial plan, not to. Another open star cluster. Not sure I want to do the kite cluster. What is that one? Oh, nice. Hello, old longboard. Just watch the SpaceX launch. That's cool. That's cool. Very cool. What is this one? H2 region. How does it look? No, that takes a while to load. What are any suggestions of, or what do you call it, requests about that? Of course, keeping in mind that my skies are terrible, but oh, you know what? maybe I do that. Maybe I'll do NGC 2403 again. Because that's another thing that I feel like I could just do a lot of data on. It's Galaxy 2403, also known as C7. Crank up the gain. I'll do 130. I'll do it for 45 minutes because this is the equatorial one, so I don't have to worry about field rotation. And let's kick it off. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to play around with the layout of this desk a bit. The most challenging thing was getting the old desk out of here, the one that was over there, moving the table that was here over kind of out of the way, building the desk because it was too big and awkward to get through the door. It was just an Amazon cheap special, and but I need to play around with it. I like the layout of things here, but I think I'll probably have a live stream. The weather's supposed to be nice for the next few nights, so I might have, and although, yeah, maybe I'll have a Sunday evening. If not Sunday evening, definitely Monday. Conditions look reasonable. Maybe even a Tuesday one. A New Year's Eve astronomy live stream. That would be I don't know, if might be interesting. Let's see. Frame complete. Okay, so let's go back to live view. Okay, cool. Let me check it out. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, wow, nice. Pleiades, Andromeda. I'm not gonna pull up all of those, but if you want to check out Brody's the images he just posted, check the Discord server. If I could just figure out what I just did with that image, that looks nice. I like these Pleiades. I like that. Very nice. I like that. You got a lot of detail there, and then the what do you call it? The kind of the extended dust and nebulosity in the area. It's really nice. That was this was taken with the 12 hours of data. Wow, that explains why you got so much detail in there. That is really nice. Very nice. But yeah, check out the Discord server and the AP gallery. Brody just dropped a bunch of really nice photos. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Did a really nice Jupiter here. Like, that's really impressive. Yeah. But yeah, that's true. My broadcast could span 2 years. I might do that just for that reason alone. I could have a 2-year live stream. Yeah, no problem, Brody. That was those are nice. This is kind of disappointing to begin with, but I I need a lot of detail with this one. Yeah. One of the yeah, so one of the things I was starting to talk about, looking at these other photos, I've been kind of reflecting on the past year. So the it's on my Discord, or the channel Discord server, and it's under if you go look under the astro images category, there's a few different kind of galleries. One is a Seestar AP gallery, sky photos, and then a general AP gallery, and that's where the photos are posted. Yeah, that I'll what did Brody took? Oops. No. I accidentally started Notion. Yeah, that was with a C90. Yeah, no, that wasn't with a Seestar. It would be the resolution on the Seestar, unfortunately, or not the resolution. It's just the amount of magnification isn't enough. The channel. Let me hold on. Yeah, the Discord that on this Discord server. Yeah, the focal length seemed a bit off for the for that Jupiter photo for a Seestar, definitely. But that did get me thinking. Well, not thinking, but so the channel has. I haven't been as consistent with making videos. I've been doing a lot of live streams recently, and oh, nice! It was on one of your live streams. That's cool. Yeah, that's kind of made me. So I have some other gear that other astronomical gear, and I've been kind of reflecting upon the last year, and the Seestar is definitely going to continue being fairly central, just because with my challenging backyard and skies, it's just very convenient to set up and get going, get imaging on it with them. But I feel like I've kind of neglected some of my other scopes, and one thing, it's kind of different from, not different from the Seestar, but it kind of is a different from what I usually do. I've done a couple of kind of daytime. It wasn't a live stream, but I did it on Discord. I did kind of a live stream on Discord with my solar telescope, my hydrogen alpha telescope. And I'll probably do some more live streams in the upcoming year with the solar telescope, especially since it's still the solar maximum, and why not? But one thing I've been doing over the last few days is as part of getting the solar telescope on, kind of being able to share that, stream that, I've also been kind of working on this other refractor I have and getting that set up where I can bring that into the stream. Now, the problem is that one, it doesn't have any more magnification, so I wouldn't be able to kind of reproduce that kind of Jupiter image. But I've also been thinking about adding another scope to be able to do things like that, because especially with the conditions here, you know, it would be nice to have. I mean, well, it's not just that. There's certain kinds of targets that I can't really image with what I have now, or not really do it justice. Um, Smaller planetary nebula, galaxies, and planets. I feel like I can't quite do those justice. So that's something I'll probably do into the new year. Yeah, let it process. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Seestar, you can do remarkable quite a bit with it, but yeah, I feel like there's kind of like gaps of what I want to be able to do. And especially with higher magnification, um, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of both. You're going to sell your Rasa 8? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I enjoyed it. Yeah, thanks. That was, and like I say, I probably will do that properly, or I'll do it on YouTube at some point. I might even do it over the weekend or over the next few days, since I'm still kind of off from work and have a bit more time. I might go ahead and do another solar session, and it's kind of different. Instead of using a Mac, I finally got the mini PC running with Windows, and I used SharpCap, and I was pretty happy with the result. It's like live stacking the image, and or live stacking and kind of sharpening and kind of lucky imaging, and so it's a live view, but it definitely has more detail. And because like the camera I have on that telescope's only like, it's a guide camera, it's like 1.2 megapixels, so it's pretty low resolution. Yeah, I was using SharpCap. Yeah. Um yeah, yeah, don't enjoy processing. Yeah. So one thing that I've also been kind of reflecting on is one of the last live streams where I was looking at the same target with Jay Kelly was looking at was imaging the same target with his Seestar, but he has like Bortle 4 or 5 skies, and the results he got, and then seeing like the results Cosmic Ray has gotten with his Seestar S30. I need to figure out some way of being able to image from darker skies consistently. And I'm not planning on doing kind of the remote observatory or the remote, like the hosted remote observatory, but I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I'm going to do. But it was an interesting experiment, but it was also kind of a little frustrating in that it kind of highlighted to me how bad my skies are. So yeah. I mean, it's, and like I say, I'm gonna continue doing Seestar stuff just because of the convenience. And I think if I was running it from as dark of a sky as a lot of other people on the stream, I'd be able to get a lot more images done. Yeah, I'd like to have a plane wave with a 64 meg. 64 megapixels. They have those 64 megapixel full frame cameras. But I saw somewhere that there's they have medium format sensors out there. They're like ridiculously expensive, but they're I think like 100 megapixel. That would be cool. I just realized that the right scope is idle, so I need to fix that. Unfortunately, I haven't fixed Stellarium. Yeah, it's so bizarre. This red box is centered when I move the window over here, but I literally pull it. You know, I wonder if there's some kind of... Yeah, let me pull that up. That one. Speaking of, if anybody wins, wins the lottery and wants to buy some astronomical gear, I've got lots of I got lots of ideas. Was it here? Search high to low. Yeah, I think these are, yeah, 102 megapixel monochrome. It's, is this the one? (16-bit). Is this the one? Yeah, 3.4 inch sensor. No, that's not right. It's not 3.4. It's 44 by 33. So yeah. That for $12,000. They have one in stock. Buy now. Wait, what is check financing availability? How much would it be per month? Like a car payment? Oh yeah, no, that's just the accident protection. Oh, it's on sale too. There you go. They have one in stock. And yeah, anyway, back to my Seestars. Urban astrophotography. Yeah, I should check that out. Yeah, because, I mean, it's not that I can't get the results that I want. It's just, it takes so long. And the probably the bigger issue isn't just the dark sky. It's the my keyhole kind of that I'm looking up through. That is the real problem. That is the problem. The other problem that I'm trying to figure out is why isn't this... I wonder, at the risk of destabilizing everything, let me try something here. Okay. Huh. Let's try that. At one point I had it where... Let me see. I don't get this. Why it's doing this? Oh well. All right. .2 gigapixels. That would be cool. I'm gonna have to do this off screen because Stellarium is refusing to cooperate. Although one thing let me try something here. Okay. Let's try this. this. Okay. Now. No. That did not work. Oh well. Just so frustrating that at one point I had it where Stellarium would just kind of go let me see. I don't get, like, where did that function even go? Oh well. So back to, oh, hello SMA Sky. Welcome, thanks for joining. Show how the images wall Python. Yeah, hold on. Let me figure out what to image next. Oh, it is actually visible. Okay. I wanted to image the Crab Nebula because I feel like I haven't done as much with that. It's kind of on the small side for what I would want to do, but let me just go ahead and try and no, only 20 minutes to start with. Yeah, so one of the things I'll probably start doing, I might do the two Seestars and then do a third scope, or maybe I'll just swap out one of the Seestars for one of the other scopes. Specifically this one other refractor I have. Yeah. So I'll probably start doing. I'll definitely am planning on doing that into the new year. If I end up getting the other scope I've been kind of considering, that I will also. I might use that some evenings as well. But just kind of trying to image some things that today I end up passing over because they're either a little fainter in my badly light polluted skies. The other thing I still need to do is print a filter adapter for the Seestar 3D print a filter adapter, because I have a dual narrowband filter that I want to start using. Or at least try out some evenings on some of these targets. Okay, that's actually turning out a little bit better than I had hoped, than I had expected, so that's good. But yeah. A little bit while watching randomness. Oh yeah, the my sidekick. Oh, sorry, I forgot that hadn't switched back to that. My bad. I was admiring the images and totally forgot that I had switched because I was messing around with screen layout and didn't want to do it. Yeah. 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 So actually that's another thing. As part of my um previously when I imaged with some of the other scopes, I kind of did it all manually, and part of the reason, or I tethered my Mac laptop directly to the telescope, which isn't very conducive to streaming. And so, like I had mentioned previously, I had kind of taken this mini PC I already had, installed Windows on it the last few days. Well, actually, a few days, maybe it was earlier this week. Yeah, earlier this week, I ended up installing a lot of different uh, astronomy software on it. Uh, Stuff like Stellarium, or photo processing stuff, Stellarium. Uh, well, Stellarium, photo processing stuff like Graxpert and Cyril. But then also I got Nina on it. I put SharpCap on it. And it was working pretty well. And I was able to do a proof of concept for the solar live stream or Discord stream I did, where I was able to pull that kind of like how I have this computer display. I was able to pull in the mini PC. But yeah, anyway, so as part of that, I started getting Nina set up, and I have it hooked up to I got it working with the mount, so that's all that's all working. So I think the next thing is spending a little bit more time on it, and that'll definitely be something I might end up starting to use. But it was interesting because when I brought it up, it saw the Alp instance I had running on the network, and I was like, oh. But then I remembered that there's some limitations of what Alp exposes that Nina to Nina, so I need to look at that further. But that would be cool to be able to control the Seestars from Nina. Hello, Tariq. How's it going? It's been a while. Thanks for joining. Yeah, thermal imaging. Yeah, no, it's yeah. It would be nice to get Nina to be able to control it. So that might be something I end up looking into. Probably in the new year, but definitely something I've been. Some people have mentioned it in the past, and I guess when I saw it in show up in Nina, I was like, I should see what needs to be done to get this to work. But yeah, I think yeah, in the new year, definitely kind of again, I expect for the night streams. Oh, and that was the other thing for like the solar stream. I did 2 of them. And like I say, it really was just on Discord, 2 or 3 of them. And one of them, I actually had the hydrogen alpha scope kind of main part of the display, but then I had the Seestar doing kind of white light imaging of the sun in the lower right, kind of where the all sky camera is. And I think I may have even had the all sky camera as well. I know another day I just had the all sky and the H alpha, but I think that basically, I'm not going to stop using the Seestar. It's just I want to try to start using some other scopes at the same time. So still using at least 2 scopes. Maybe I'll start doing 3 at a time, just to add some variety and image some certain targets or certain kinds of targets that maybe I can't do as well with the Seestar. Like the smaller things. But yeah, that was one of the other things when I that made me think about how I'm not giving up the Seestar. I was lugging the mount outside and it's not even a heavy mount as such as things go, and I was just like, geez, this is so awkward. Okay, busy. Busy can be good. Oh, nice. WL devices. That's cool. Yeah. Seestar directly to Seestar cable channel. Yeah. All Seestar all the time. But yeah, I definitely want to do, and then, like I was saying, the Seestar, or the what do you call it? The camera I was using on my solar scope is really low resolution, and part of the problem with that is the solar telescope I have is a Coronado PST, so their intro, their base level solar telescope, which they, of course, Coronado became part of Meade, so they're not around anymore. But the problem was it really wasn't built for astrophotography. It was built just for visual observation, and so a lot of cameras don't work with it properly because it's like you need the sensor in the draw tube, or the eyepiece tube, and it's not removable. Well, theoretically not removable. So the way other people have dealt with it is they either take like a hacksaw to it, or they do something with a Barlow to try to adapt it, or they do what I did and just use a kind of a mini, or in the ZWO it's like the mini, so it's a 120 mini, so anyway, it fits in the thing, in the focuser, but the problem is the resolution is terrible. So I don't want to swap out the solar telescope, but I probably will. I need to upgrade the camera. Yeah, this is the camera I'm using, the kind of camera. So the sensor's like at the end, so otherwise you can't get focus. I know, because I tried, and I didn't realize this, of course, until after I'd bought the solar telescope. So that was annoying. That said, with sharp cap and the kind of sharpening in sharp cap and the live stacking, it produces, it definitely helps a lot. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I just need a dome, then I don't have to worry about setup and tear down. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's some, basically I want to do both, which is why I started looking at Nina. But yeah, sharp cap, and I went ahead and got like the pro version of it, which is like $18. So yeah, definitely, yeah, sharp cap. I'm pretty happy with that. What processing program do you recommend for a beginner? Well, especially if you're a beginner, I recommend just I mean, I use Cyril a lot. I guess it depends on what you're doing, what kind of images you have. Like um if you have images out of the Seestar and they're like, you can take the fit files out of the Seestar and then do some processing with Cyril uh, to kind of increase, uh, basically, kind of reprocess the data that the Seestar collected in a slightly different way, or in a different way from what it does in telescope, to bring out more detail and colors and stuff. I would just use Cyril, but like that's going to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Also, I would look at the SETI Astro uh, suite, which are also free, because those do a lot, and I'd look at Graxpert. So I don't have the link handy, but Graxpert. So basically those three. And they do... Cyril does a lot of things. It's kind of the more general purpose of the tools. SETI Astro is probably a bit more... I mean, both of the others are kind of more limited. Yeah, and then, yeah, for planetary auto stacker and where it just stacks, yeah. But if you're doing like just processing stuff. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So if you have the Seestar in the latest app, it has the noise reduction, and that does greatly improve things. New 220, ASI 220. Yeah. I realized I haven't. Oops! I knocked over. I just realized I hadn't had a drink of water yet. So. Right, right. Yeah. And I used that on or I was messing around with that a little bit on a live stream recently, or like a couple weeks back or more. And yeah, I mean, you can, it does, yeah, you can definitely greatly improve the image just using the app. I mean, that would probably be the best I mean, that would, if you have a Seestar, that would be a good place to start. Just see what you come up with messing around with the denoise and some of those other settings. And that's actually another thing I've been thinking about for the new year, is another kind of, so the Seestar covers a lot of kind of imaging, a lot of targets that I like imaging. And now one thing I might do in the new year, and I've done it, I did a few experiments with this in the past, but I might start live stacking outside of the app, or not the app, out of the telescope, where using something like SharpCap pointing at the raw frames, the raw fit files from the Seestar, and then live stacking those. I've done it previously with Serial, but I think I want to kind of try doing that more, or at least try doing it a few times just to see what I can come up with. One thing I had done at one point, and I want to try to revisit that again, is I actually was trying to live stack. I pointed both telescopes at the same target. They were both running the same mode, so they were both AltAz, say. And I was live stacking the images from both telescopes at the same time. I had some like kind of issues with it at the time, but I never revisited that. And I think I want to try to do that again, because I think that would, especially if I end up bringing another telescope into the mix, it would be interesting to have basically kind of pair the two Seestars and have them image the same target, so I'm acquiring data twice as fast, which with my challenging skies and could be useful. And then the other scope, the third scope, could be pointing at some other targets. So that's something I think I'm going to probably experiment with this year. Yeah. No, I mean, you go look on things like Astrobin and just pick a target, and there's so many different ways people process things. I mean, there is definitely an art to it. And, and then there's, some people are more purist about it. Like, they don't want to do certain things, but then, then there's the whole, like, we're imaging things that we can't see with our eye anyway, so all of it is somewhat not synthetic, but and then when you throw in like filters and the sensors themselves have a different frequency response than our eyes, and it's you kind of yeah, like fixing like technical problems with the image, but then mineral moons, when you make it outstanding, and like there's so many different ways to process things. But yeah, part of the reason I want to try to try some other live stacking. Okay, I guess the Crab Nebula is done. One of the reasons I want to use some of do some live stacking outside of Serial, or outside of the Seestar, is I want to try to do something to try to make the images just a little cleaner while I'm processing them, or while I'm kind of live stacking them. So yeah, I think that's also part of my motivator. Yeah, realistic. Yeah. Although it's, realistic. Yeah. Yeah, it would be interesting. Wonder what they would see. So let's see. Let us see what we can see with the telescope. Now it's after 9 my time, so some more things should now be let me, I had a couple of things that were, and again, it's killing me that I can't bring up stellarium correctly on this other monitor. No, that's still not there. NGC 1788. That's probably not. I wonder. Maybe I'll go ahead and try this. It's NGC 1788, the Cosmic Bat, or Fox Face Nebula. Now, I'm not 100% sure if I can image this yet from this scope, but we'll try. It might be still obstructed. It's a nebula, but it's a reflection nebula, so I'm going to leave the light pollution filter off, crank up the gain. 30 minutes. One of the things live. Yeah. Hello, Stan. Welcome. Yeah, so one thing. I mean, I think my single biggest problem generally with observing is my skies. And it just takes so long. And especially when I'm trying to image things on stream. That poses some challenges. So I think, I mean, being able to leverage other people's Seestars remotely would help that. But I don't want to, I'm still kind of thinking through how I want to approach that, because I don't want to have to. I mean, like if I want to do, yeah, see, look, it's partly obstructed. So I'm gonna pause this one on the right, and then I'll resume it in a few minutes, because it'll oops, go to the schedule. Yeah, so did I actually hit stop? There, okay. Yeah, I want to, I have a few different thoughts on how I want to approach being able to do remote imaging with one of the scopes, or either one of my scopes being remote or being able to leverage someone else's scope. And yeah, because that's gutter shot. Yeah, pretty much that's what that one was. Yeah, so that's probably my single biggest challenge is the quality of the skies, and especially for live streaming, because it takes so long to get any kind of data with a lot of targets. Now, some I get data quickly enough, but then others, it just takes too long. And it really was brought home to me when I that live stream test with when Jay Kelly we were imaging Bode's galaxy, and both of our scopes were in equatorial mode, and we started at the same time, so it was basically frame for frame kind of same amount of data and just seeing how much more detail he was able to acquire so quickly. Really kind of made me think that I need to, or not need to, but I want to be able to acquire things more quickly. But that kind of gets... And you know, there would be different ways of kind of working around this. Like, one of them would be having a remote scope. Another would be, I mean, diminishing returns, but a larger aperture would help. But then that points towards not the Seestar, but I don't know. Yeah, my light pollution is pretty bad. What was the, do I still have that up? That was, oh, this one. This one still cracks me up, where it's integration time versus Bortle number, and the graph only goes to Bortle 8, and the problem is I'm over here. So like, where does that leave me? Yeah. Yeah, that it does cause issues. And like I say, it's, I mean, I've gotten some good results imaging some of these things, but this is like over multiple hours, multiple nights. Not exactly the most conducive thing on a live stream. So speaking of bright, easy targets, I'm like, I could do the monkey head. That's a bright, easy target. Especially while I'm waiting. Just looking up, way up in the sky. And then like things like some of the dark nebula I've been trying to image, like low contrast objects are just, I mean, they're challenging on a good day, but they're super problematic here. Yeah. No, and I mean, part of the thing I always, the reason I've always mentioned how bad my skies are is I figure, you know, if somebody's tuning in and they have a Seestar or something, and, you know, I mean, part of me hopes that it, I don't want to say inspires people, but at least makes them think that, hey, if this guy in, you know, in the white zone can image things like this, then I should have no problem imaging mine. Yeah. Yeah. Well, but I want to do my own dark skies. And I have a few thoughts on how I want to do that. Yeah. Yeah. That might be, I mean, that's an interesting thought. Things to ponder. Pirate Moon Cluster? Some of these names. Pirate Moon Cluster. Which one is that? NGC 1647. I'm going to go ahead and start this again, because I think it should be in better shape now, or better positioned, I should say. This one I need to think about something. Pirate, wait, what? Okay. What is that? See, like an SH2 region, but then looks too faint. It hasn't stacked. This is a cached image. So maybe I'll just do the monkey head until I figure something else out. Okay, cool. Not obstructed, so we'll do the monkey head's always good. Monkey head. And part of my motivation for re-imaging some of these targets is to acquire enough data where I can do one of those, process it and get something like really, did I hit return accidentally? I think I did. I think I went ahead and submitted it. Yeah. One of the other things I was kind of pondering for the new year, two telescopes, and nothing too outrageously expensive, partly because, well, for various reasons, financial, but also like just I don't want to get some. Especially with my backyard, I don't want to dump a lot of money into something big and heavy that's going to be not used. Yeah, but yeah, so besides like something with more reach for smaller targets, I've also thought about an alternative setup for like the EAA type things. This happens when I need to see if I have the most recent version of the code, because this consistently happens to me where I start imaging something and it's only on the one that's in equatorial mode, and it moves to the target. It says the schedule is running, but it isn't actually capturing the images. Okay, why is it doing this? Let me check here. Sorry. Well, I'm just gonna redo the schedule. So let's go image and monkey head, and I'll do 45 minutes and 140 gain and go. And maybe this time it will actually run. Oh, I submitted it, but I didn't start it. So now I started it. So hopefully it'll actually start this time. Wait. Yeah, this one might be a little too subtle for my skies. Yeah, to hit the window. Yeah, no, I do that, and I have done that, and actually I'll image targets over, like a dozen times, and I'll and I get good results with that. It's just, I mean, some of it is just figuring out how I want to do things from an EAA point of view, like from an astrophotography point of view, yeah, I'll do that. And on some of the nights where, like, if I have a few clear nights in a row, and I'll do like a live stream, you know, like I won't do it every day. Sometimes I'll kind of skip a day. A lot of times I have the scopes out those days, and I'm sometimes imaging the same targets I imaged on a live stream, but I'm just using it to acquire a lot more data. And but yeah, I think it's more, some of it is just like from an EAA point of view, like how to produce better results more quickly with that. I mean, some of it, dark skies would help immensely, but then I've kind of been considering another scope, like a bigger aperture scope, to kind of be able to do EAA more effectively, I guess, for my terribly light polluted skies. I mean, really, the easiest thing would be to get it into a darker sky. That would help exponentially. Speaking of things that would also help is not having all these obstructions. This, given that it's failed a few times, I'm guessing that the monkey head is not visible yet. Or I should say, it's not unobstructed at the moment. Even though it should be high enough. But I think the problem is that equatorial scope is a little lower, and it might still be getting blocked by the neighbor's house. Yeah, see. That is the problem. Well, what would be another thing? I mean, this is the recurring theme here for me, is working around light pollution, working around difficult skies. So, Turf, you mentioned that you're getting rid of your Rasa. Is it just because it's too, you're not using it as much, or it's just set up as, like you have to collimate it, or just not getting used enough? You know what? Have I imaged this? For some reason, I was like, did I? I'm just gonna do this for like 15 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know how that goes. Yeah. 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 Yeah, planetary, that would have been. Yeah. Oh, this was something Wiley Site shared on the Discord server that I thought was pretty cool. I'll drop a link to this in the chat, but it was Basically, an astronaut on the International Space Station uh, took some astrophotographs using a custom mount that could do tracking from orbit. So it basically could pan the camera or whatever he had hooked up to it at the correct rate for orbit. And so these are photos of the Magellanic Clouds taken from orbit. And I believe that's Airglow, maybe? I forget, but that's not from... But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, here's Airglow. Yeah, the orange was the Airglow. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, especially because you have darker skies. Oh, hello, Mark. Thanks. Oh, nice. Got a nice monkey head. That's great. Yeah, I mean, Cyril definitely. I mean, for me, when I was getting started with Cyril, I limited myself to a subset of, just a handful of menus, a handful of steps at most, maybe 2 or 3, and I just kind of stuck with that, and that helped kind of get me more comfortable to using it. And then over time I've kind of expanded the number of things I use in Cyril. But yeah, there's definitely kind of a learning curve, but yeah, welcome and thanks for joining the stream. And speaking of stream, if you haven't liked the video, that wasn't directed at Mark, but just in general, if you haven't liked the video, please like. It does help the channel a lot. Now, why is M37 not working? It should be easily visible. It should. I mean, like, makes no sense. Where is it pointing? Did it even... That is so weird. That is so weird. Wait a second. Why didn't it image M37? Let me try again. Because that target should be visible. Should not be obstructed. I'm gonna have to look at the logs here, figure out what's going on. No, yeah. Yeah, it's in the frame of view. Sure looks like it's in the frame of view, or at least close. There's something goofy going on. Like, why is it plate solving repeatedly? Yeah, it should be right over that building. It appears that it's pointing at least in the right general direction. I'm glad you mentioned that, because that was another topic I wanted to bring up. Why is this? But first, let me figure out why this is failing to plate solve when it clearly is pointing at the cluster. Okay, maybe it's having a tracking issue. Let me try. Let me try the try something else here. Maybe the monkey head's visible now. I'll go back to the monkey head. Nice. Did 80 last March, easier with S50. Doing it visually, that would be I mean, that would be cool. Yeah, so one of the things I want to do for the upcoming year is the Messier Marathon. And because I haven't done the Messier Marathon before, and I definitely want to try it this year. One thing that we actually mentioned on a previous live stream is trying to do a Messier Marathon stream. Now, I wouldn't do it from my backyard because the seeing is... it's not even the seeing. Like, that, I wouldn't be worried about being able to image the Messier objects because I can image all of them. I mean, they're bright enough. The problem is the obstructions in my backyard. And so I'd have to pick a different location. But I was thinking of doing basically a Messier Marathon stream. And the longest live stream you can do on YouTube is 12 hours and save it as a video. And Twitch lets you do 48 hours, but I was thinking of doing that, and I was also, I think we had discussed this, or I may have mentioned this on a previous stream, or someone suggested it. We could drag in remote telescopes, so we could do longer than a 12-hour Messier Marathon, like by basically pulling in remote Seestars, which would be kind of cool. So at the very least, I want to try to do it myself, but I wouldn't mind doing a multi, you know, have others involved with it. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I've never done it. I would definitely want to try. Yeah. But see, that's the thing too with, like, if we had other people, we could really have a multi-telescope, multi-area marathon. Oh yeah, nice. 106. That's pretty good. That is very good. Yeah. But yeah, I like the idea of it's definitely I want to do the Messier marathon. I want to try to stream it, and I haven't thought about the specifics, but it would be neat to involve others. Because then that could be really that could be interesting. And also, if yeah, yeah, it would be interesting. There's a few different things I was thinking about, like maybe spending, especially if you have more than multiple telescopes involved, getting more data on each target would be kind of cool. And actually, that would be interesting. Like if you had multiple people imaging the same target, or the same targets, then trying to take everybody's data at the end and then aggregate it. So it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a few different thoughts I've had. But definitely at the very least, I want to do the marathon and stream it. Yeah, got to do it in the spring. Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm at like 29 degrees north latitude, so I think, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so it'll be new moon in March. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about doing something. Wow. Minus 20 Celsius. Yikes. That's pretty rough. That is very rough. But yeah, I think yeah, Messier Marathon would be is definitely definitely sorry. Just looking at my notes. Let's see what else. Now, having my telescope in an area where I have less of an obstructed horizon would definitely be very helpful for target selection. But having some kind of ability to pull in a remote scope would also be helpful for it. I mean, it wouldn't even have to be a dark sky. I mean, ideally it would be a darker sky, but it would be helpful from a consistency point of view because, I keep having this thought that it would be kind of nice to have a regular schedule. But that's obviously for live observing streams, but that's obviously difficult with when you're dealing with the weather. But if I had a local and a remote scope, that would maybe improve my odds. But yeah, dark objects. Some other list would be cool. A dark object marathon. Yeah, I mean, like, well, for me to be able to do it, I definitely have to be in a dark sky. I mean, what other kind of lists might there be? Because, I mean, are there any that people have come up with, like certain NGC objects or what do you call it? Oh, interesting. Latitude of about 25 north lends the best possibility to complete it at the right time of year. And I'm at 29, so maybe I have better odds. So I probably have slightly better odds. Not better than people at 25, but space marathon in space. Oh, that's funny. Run on a treadmill, so they're running a marathon in space. Huh. Yeah, random. I like that. I'll have the random marathon. Yes, Callus. Turf. Why didn't it? Oh, the Herschel list. Herschel list. 400? That would be... Oh, 20 different challenge lists? Hmm. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, no. I was gonna say maybe I should legally change my name, but that might be too much. Oh, unsolved problems. Why am I looking at that list? Hubble's Night Sky Challenge, a year long, no. Observational Challenge bucket list? No, it's bucket list. Astronomy challenges. Classes of objects. Huh. Challenge list. Private random front and center. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. My middle name is... At least my first name isn't Monty. That would be Monty Python. Yeah, so... Yeah. But yeah, Messier Marathon. It would be neat to do. And actually, so yeah, we could do... I want to do the Messier Marathon, but if there's other challenges or lists, that would be a neat thing to do. Another neat thing possibly to do on some long live stream, perhaps, you know, involving multiple people. One of the other things, kind of... Oh, this one is done. We are about 10. We are about 10. Yeah, something like that. No, see, those are things I already imaged. One of the things I had on my list is like M1. Well, I already did M1, so I'm not gonna do that. Monkey head. Now, as more of a challenge. Oh, Orion's up. Orion should be unobstructed now. What was it that what was it? Somebody NGC 2170. Let me see. I think that's still, yeah. It's getting close. NGC 2170, the Angel Nebula. That should be visible in about less than an hour. Let's see. Yeah, less than an hour. Maybe 40, half an hour, 45 minutes. Gosh. I mean, the Orion Nebula's nice and all, but that's, I mean, should I try? Maybe I'll do M78, Casper the Friendly Ghost. That might be visible, and that's now this Casper the Friendly Ghost is a reflection nebula, so I'll do it without without the light pollution filter. Yeah, so one thing, like I was saying earlier, because I like doing the EAA, it would be nice to have kind of dedicated equipment, not dedicated, but another telescope, larger aperture, just dedicated to EAA. But I don't know. Another thing I had on my list of kind of the channel in general, like the live streams, I've kind of gotten in this, not habit, but I've been doing a lot of live streams. Not a lot, but I try to shoot for at least a couple of live streams a week. And I expect that will continue. But one thing I want to get back into is producing, at least coming out with a few more videos, kind of pre-filmed videos. And I did a whole bunch of them before the eclipse, but I'm gonna, as kind of getting myself back into it, I'm planning on starting slow with maybe 1 or 2 a month, just to kind of put a line in the sand of like, I'm gonna do at least 1 video per month. And it'll probably be a mixture of kind of informational, kind of tutorial type ones, which I've done, but also maybe kind of not entertainment, but more like the one I want to do about my kind of quasar quest, which I don't know how to really categorize that. It's not like entertainment per se, but it's not like I'm telling people how to do it, but just kind of, I guess, describing the journey. But yeah, that's something I want to kind of get back into the habit of doing again more. Yeah. And I was kind of reflecting also kind of on the channel as a whole. On January 1st last year, I had, or January 1st this year, I had 157 subscribers on my channel. And I think I had only really started about a month before that. And even then, that 157 wasn't purely starting from zero. Like, I had done this live stream with someone who has a much bigger, well, who had like almost like 8,000 subscribers. I was on his live stream, and I kind of plugged my channel on the live stream, and I ended up getting like 100 subscribers like right off the bat. But then I didn't do anything for like, this was like almost 2 years ago, and I really didn't do anything last year with it until like October, when I decided I was going to start with the eclipses coming up. I was going to start posting kind of astronomy related content. And it was funny because I had slowly been losing some of those initial 100 subscribers over that year, but then it kind of slowly started going up as I was posting videos. And then, like I say, January 1st, almost a year ago, I was at 157, and now I'm like at 1,700, which I'm very thankful for. That people have subscribed and commented, liked, supported. I never really plugged that much, like the channel membership. As soon as because I had done some videos around the time leading up to the eclipse, and that kind of got me to the lowest level of monetization with YouTube. I like turned on the channel membership, but I never really plugged it. And but yeah, so I think just part of the reason of why I want to kind of get back into videos is those are some of the, I mean, I have a lot of information, a lot of things I want to do videos about, but it also kind of, just reaching different people and helping the channel grow more is kind of why I want to do it. But also, one thing I had wanted to, I don't know why I'm having a hard time completing sentences. I think it's because like I'm wiped out from building this desk. I was like laying on the ground earlier this afternoon because it requires like bolts. You have to like bolt stuff from underneath. And it was, I think my brain's like partly fried. I should pick up a used Rasa. That would be cool. Yeah. Object page, the Seestar app objects page. It would be nice to have, yeah, I mean, we wouldn't be able to use it exactly, but having a better list in Alp would be nice. I mean, I think it would be something that we could add to the planning page. My Seestars are not permanently outside, no. I bring them in every night. They're just on, what do you call it? Skywatcher tripods. One of them's AltAz, so it is an AltAz mode, so it does 3-star horizontal polar alignment, so it kind of knows where it's pointing. The other one is in equatorial mode, and I put it in approximately the same location every night, and I believe it or not, I'm usually within like a degree of polar north, which is usually good enough. Yeah, get Neil deGrasse Tyson. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, I was wondering about you, Chris. Hello, Chris. I'm glad you were unscathed. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, I had mentioned that it was kind of rough weather today, to say the least. And one of the areas that was hard hit really was where Chris lives. And I was hoping that there wasn't anything. I mean, it wasn't like a Great Plains tornado, but it was still. I mean, there was a lot of houses that got damaged by the tornado. So it's good that you that it missed you. Yeah, within a degree of alignment's unacceptable. I mean, with the Seestar, it's not too bad. It's it like today. What's funny is I put it out. I just put it out and I didn't do any further alignment, and it was off by half a degree. I mean, to be fair, I have the telescope. Let me switch views. The telescope is no all sky. So this is it's on a Skywatcher mount, and I have pavers on my patio, and so I kind of put it in the same spot pretty much every night, and I don't break it down at all. I just pick up the whole tripod and put it inside, and then just put it back outside. And surprisingly, a lot of times it's within a degree of polar north. Now, on the times when it isn't, like this number I showed, it like if it's negative, I know I need to move it slightly to the right, and if it's positive, I move it slightly to the left, and then I rerun the polar alignment and or the kind of plate solving polar alignment where it kind of does the 3-point looks at 3 points and then kind of tells you the offset. And I find that there was once where I had to do it 3 times, but mostly within the first try or two, I'm within a degree, and that's good enough. I mean, the Seestar is used to tracking in AltAz mode, so if you're polar aligned within less than a degree, the frame drop rate isn't bad. Yeah, exactly. Well, and see, that's kind of the thing of I want to use what I have, which none of them are particularly big, but I also want to get 1 or 2 other scopes to kind of fill gaps in the kind of things I can image or want to image. But yeah, I'm not, I'm kind of constrained, or I have a self-imposed constraint of like how big of a scope I want for here, just because of the practicality and the way the weather is here, where even if I'm not live streaming, with the Seestars, I'll put it out in the backyard if I have like a 2-hour wind, like if it gets dark enough to image at 8 p.m. and I know clouds are going to roll in at 10, I'll put it out in the backyard. I get a couple hours of data. I wouldn't necessarily do that with something much heavier. So what are we imaging tonight? On the left, I've gotten some more data on the Monkey Head Nebula. And you know what? I feel like maybe it's because the transparency is really good and I don't have the moon, but I feel like I'm getting some good contrast today on this. And that's not even a half hour of data. So, and then on the right, it's Casper the Friendly Ghost, M78, which is a reflection nebula. So don't have the light pollution filter on. So it's kind of, it'll have to be cleaned up. Yeah, 30 minutes. That's, or 30 seconds. 30 seconds. That's, yeah. I mean, that's understandable if you've got, if you're, yeah. I mean, the Seestar is doing, excuse me, the Seestar is doing 10-second exposures by default. So, like, you're not going to get much drift. But if you want to do longer exposures, then yeah, you need to be pretty close. Yeah. No, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool to be able to do that, because then we could kind of do the test that I did with Jay Kelly, but instead of dark versus light or Bortle 4 versus 9, it could be an S50 versus S30. Granted, you also have darker skies, so I mean, pretty much everybody has darker skies than me. You'd really be hard pressed to have worse skies than me. Not that they don't exist, but it's difficult. But yeah, no, that would be great. That would be awesome. But you know, yeah, turf. You mentioned, was it turf? Yeah, you mentioned picking up a used Rasa. Oh, you weren't talking about like the Rasa you're trying to get rid of, or are you just saying in general? Yeah, 2-minute exposure. Yeah, that's yeah, you definitely need a lot more accuracy, and that's probably something that I'm going to be doing with like one of the other rigs I was going to set up. And part of the reason why I was looking at possibly doing Nina, or why I was setting up Nina on that one, because I want to, or at some point I'll probably be doing that kind of a setup, but like I want to be able to do it live. So get him to donate a Rasa. I don't know that he would be donating a Rasa. The one I had looked at was that it's not quite a Rasa. It's like a mini Rasa. That one that Damon Scotting did the article of a video about, the Skywatcher hack HAC 125. Yeah, I think the only place you can really get it in the US is off AliExpress. But it's a similar design to the Rasa. It's 5 inches, so smaller than a Rasa, but it's F2 and it's only 560 bucks. Well, 180 shipping. There were some other places that I think had it for a little more expensive but cheaper shipping. Anyway, that one is kind of intriguing. The biggest problem with this one is well, it's got some of the same downsides as Rasas, but it also has you have to use basically the same kind of camera that I use for my solar telescope. You have to use that kind of a smaller astro camera. You can't use kind of the standard astro cameras. But that one I find kind of interesting. And it would be, I think it would be good for like EA. It seems like a good, it kind of ticks the boxes, as it were. It looks like it would be a good EAA scope, and it's also not that big. So set up and tear down wouldn't be as much of a hassle. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, that was one thing. That was another thing I had thought about is, I was saying like something I can do EAA with and something that I can something I can do EAA with, but also so wider field things I can do. Sorry. Wider field things I can do EAA with, but also stuff I can do planetary work with. And something like a C8 or an Edge with Hyperstar would let me do would let me do that. I could do either. Now, not at the same time, obviously, but that's another thing I had kind of kicked around. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, new job could be good, but yeah, no, that's yeah, that's understandable. But and definitely, I need to like I was saying earlier, I need to start working on the streams. I mean, on streams, not on doing videos. Um, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the C8 with Hyperstar would give me the wide field, and it would give me planetary. The problem is you have to swap between the two, and it would be bulkier and more money than I was planning on doing. Yeah. I mean, C8s are really nice. They're and yeah, when you have that flexibility of with the Hyperstar and yeah. But yeah, for my purposes, that's why I was kind of thinking about something like that that Skywatcher for the wide field stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it was oh, wow. Was this in your yikes? Which one was this first building? What was this first one? Is that? I know there was like an elementary school that was damaged. Okay, that's the elementary school. Yeah, that was Walt Disney Elementary. It got damaged. And then holy moly. I saw the roof damage and then I saw the vehicle. That's not good. Yikes. Especially the car that got flipped. Or truck got flipped. That's kind of crazy. Yikes. Well, at least your place wasn't damaged. Yeah, that was rough. And what was crazy is there were like 5 tornadoes in the Houston area on Thursday. And this was and so when I was like trying to I'd been watching some of the information live, and I was trying to look on some news sites for kind of updates from today, and they kept pulling up these articles from like yesterday written about the storms on Thursday, and I'm just like, great. Like, which tornado outbreak in the Houston area? The one on Thursday or the one on Saturday? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. turret for the back that does it all. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, and then getting a bigger scope, heavier scope, I'd have to, I started looking at like, well, I really need to update my mount or mounts because I don't have anything beefy enough currently. So then, yeah, that damage was pretty bad. Oh, okay. Okay. I was going to, I was going to say, I knew you were out of town, but I was like, hopefully you didn't, or I thought maybe you had gotten back, but yeah, yikes. Wow. Yeah, it was it was it was rough. It was and it was just happenstance that I even knew what was going on, cuz what was I even looking up? Oh, I was on YouTube, and the was it Reed Tanner Tiller or whatever, the tornado chaser showed up on my feed, and I was like watching it, and I saw them showing a radar with like tornado warnings in the Houston area. I'm like, wait, what? And so I went to the weather service and I'm like, oops. Yeah. So that was, I didn't even realize it was, and this was before it had went through the Alvin area. This was when one of them was going through kind of north of Houston, and then, anyway. Huh. Messier Marathon, that would be cool. Yeah, an underground observatory, exactly. Yeah, bunker. Reed Timmer. Yeah. Like I say, it was just happenstance. I had his live stream popped up on my YouTube, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, wait, he was in Louisiana at the time, but they had kind of done an overlay of radar, and it was like Houston. I'm like, wait, what? We just had tornadoes like 2 days ago, not again. And it's like, yeah, again, right. Yeah. That's not what you want to see, where it was like, what? Yeah. But yeah, a basement or bunker. Yeah, I mean, and it's crazy. Like it's like winter, like not necessarily something you expect to have a tornado outbreak when it's like between Christmas and New Year's. Like, Merry Christmas. Watch out for the tornadoes. It's like, yeah. But yeah, not exactly what you expect. Yeah, and unfortunately, because the water table is so high here, we generally don't, like, basements aren't a thing in this part of Texas, like, at all. So that's kind of a problem. Yeah. Keep a good thought. What did you miss? Well, we've been imaging targets. I've been talking about what kind of telescopes I want to buy, and there was a tornado outbreak in the Houston area, and luckily Chris and I were not impacted by it, but there were a few in the Houston area. I mean, probably like, I mean, the ones on Thursday were like EF 0 and 1s. Like, they weren't, like the big super scary ones, but yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a swimming pool, so that's gonna be a problem, unfortunately. But yeah, it's anyway, a little bit too much excitement. But then it's funny, then they because the front came through, and it cleared up the sky, and so I'm able to observe today, even though 10 hours ago there were like tornado warnings and watches in the Houston area. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, up in I have a memory when I was a kid. I lived somewhere where we had a basement, and there was a tornado in the area, I think. And yeah, I had to go in the basement with my parents, I remember, and the sky turned like really weird yellow, and the trees were just like thrashing around. Yeah, builds character. Yeah, yeah, Python. Oh, and that's another thing. I'm glad you mentioned that because I was kind of reflecting on I was reflecting on kind of the channel over the last year, but I was also thinking about how I had gotten the Seestars a bit over a year ago, but then over the summer, like around June or July, I had downloaded the Seestar Alp software, which was only kind of API only at the time, and yeah, I started using that, and I was using it to kind of schedule things, but then I was using, or no, I wasn't using it to schedule things. Anyway, I started using it a lot, and I ended up writing a bit more than a little bit of code for it. And yeah, so I was kind of thinking about how much time how much I've used it, and also how much I've kind of messed around with it. I like that reflect. Yes, I was reflecting, but although I'm reflecting on the year while I'm imaging with refractors, so I'm reflecting and refracting at the same time, I guess. Yeah. The monkey head, and it's interesting because I'm looking at kind of what I see on my display, and then I'm looking at kind of a different version of it on the and I think the version that's on the stream, it actually looks better than this local monitor. Yeah, actually it looks much better. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I had looked at there is COBOL. Somebody created a version of COBOL that compiles to JavaScript, so could always do that. Could do COBOL script. Let's see, what else? What next? So we are on all right. Oh, is that NGC object? Yes, but it's let's see. Now, Seestar Alp supports equatorial mode, and it also supports imaging below the horizon. And I might that NGC 2170 is the Angel Nebula, and it's technically below the horizon. I mean, it's below the, what do you call it, the celestial equator. So from the Seestar's point of view, it's below the horizon. So I think I might go ahead and try it, because Alp is able to kind of make it work. So let me try this. Yeah, it's a reflection nebula. So I'll try doing 45 minutes and go. And let's see if this actually works. Okay. I mean, it's just a little bit south of the celestial equator, so it should work. Alp should be able to image that. Okay, star trails on the first. That's off to a great start. Now one reason why it could be having problems is the position. It also could be because was a bit breezy, but I don't know that's the reason. That's a cached image. Oh, it managed to get a stacked frame. So that's good. Now if it gets 2 stacked frames, if the count gets to 2, then it should show the stack. Okay. Okay, so it's working. The name is wrong, but that's a known bug with Alp. But the target will be correctly saved on the Seestar itself. It's just, yeah, it's a known issue. Let's see. Let us see. Okay. Is this even pointing at the right spot? Okay, maybe. Yeah, I think so. It's just I was expecting a couple of brighter stars that I'm not seeing, but maybe those stars aren't actually as bright as I thought they were. I think that's the problem. Oh. That is also a problem. I'm on the... Oh. Okay. 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 The framing's right. So there should be some nebulosity around here, which I could start seeing, and some around... yeah. I mean, there'll be some nebulosity. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. It is running. And I think this one I did for 45 minutes, so the Casper the Friendly Ghost, so that will be... Once that finishes, I will find another target. But I think, in the meantime, I'm gonna go use the... I'll get something to drink. But yeah, I'll be right back. One thing that's a lot more convenient about this setup is the device, the computer I have that runs kind of some of the OBS stuff is a lot closer. I don't have to like strain. It's more kind of arm's length. So I'll be right back as I roll off. Hello. I'm back. All right. And just in time for the, I see the Casper the Friendly Ghost has finished. So let's see what else. Not sure if anybody has any suggestions. Definitely open to suggestions. Pleiades, sure. It's a good one. And I do like having kind of one that is, I always like having one that acquires data more quickly, and then have another one that's kind of maybe struggles a bit more. Like this one seems to be struggling to get anything, but the Pleiades should give data more quickly. And plus that's a target where I definitely could always use more data. I'm gonna have a sip. All natural colors. Can actually see a few stars in the all sky camera. Shocking, I know. I don't understand why. I didn't think my alignment was that. I mean, with the AltAz one, it's not so much the alignment, it's how level it is. So I didn't think it was that bad. And that's a cached image, so it should be updating. There we go. Very noisy, but it's just getting going. Yeah. yeah, I've said for a few weeks that probably my next hardware purchase was going to be a new Astro camera for one of my others, or for my, at least one of my other rigs. But now I've been leaning towards picking up perhaps a different kind of, either something for wide field EAA or planetary, or not planetary person, just planetary, but like small object. So haven't decided which one, if either, that I would get first, but probably need to sort out the Astro camera first. Yeah, what was it? Is it tomorrow? Or it was... Yeah, Monday. Monday is probably... I'll probably do a live stream Monday. Because Sunday, it kind of looks okay around sunset, but then clouds maybe towards midnight or even 10 p.m. So probably better to do it on Monday. And then I'll do one Tuesday evening, New Year's Eve. I'll into New Year's Day, so the live stream across 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, just looking at some of these images, darker skies, more data, and possibly like using different software to live stack. And that one doesn't require more hardware or anything logistical changes, so I might end up trying that out either Monday or Tuesday. So to be determined. Oh, shout out Bucky's. What about Bucky's? It's Bucky's, it's yeah. Trying to think. I don't think my son has a t-shirt from there, but I think one of my nephews does. Has a Bucky's t-shirt. I don't think I've ever had their peach cobbler. Maybe I did once. I actually love peach cobbler. I should have. See, I don't actually go into into Bucky's that often. Like I'll get gas there, but I won't necessarily go inside. So yeah. Or if I'm on a road trip, others will go into the inside, and I'll stay in the car. but now that I know there's peach cobbler there, I may have to venture inside next time. Yeah, I really like peach cobbler. So are you still out west, Chris? Like West Texas? And you know, I think I've imaged this before, but I think I used the light pollution filter. This is kind of... yeah. What else? What next, I should say. Well, yeah, I have some targets that I write down, and some of them are like, oh, well, I need darker skies for that one, because it's a low contrast. And oh, the rosette. The rosette is actually now visible. Huh. What else might I want to image in this vicinity? Dryers Nebula. Let's see. A twinkling comet cluster. Yeah, some of these targets are just so small. Oh gosh. Yeah, this has just been really slow going. I might stop this. Oh no, no, never mind. I was thinking I'd... oh yeah, maybe I'll stop this. Let me see. Because because yeah, it's just unfortunately my skies are so bad. Yeah, Jay Kelly came up with a good t-shirt design related to my the my sky brightness, having to do with Portal 9, and I was thinking of like I've seen you know, some YouTube videos or channels where they have like an observatory or they'll have some like observatory name, and which is cool if you have like kind of an observatory. But I was thinking of, yeah, I don't know, it was just a thought. I was like, I'll maybe I should call myself the White Zone Observatory or something, because it's so, I mean, like, the sky looks blue. I mean, this is ridiculous. But yeah. All right. So let's see. Pick the wrong option. I hate when I do that. Okay. And part of this is an experiment, because I haven't actually imaged Orion in equatorial mode below the horizon. So this is going to be kind of an interesting test. Maybe should I crank up the gain? Because the temperature drop, not drastically, but maybe I'll go ahead and autofocus, and hopefully that'll work. Yeah. It's getting there. It's doing the autofocus. The autofocuses. Uh-oh. What is going on here? There shouldn't be any obstructions. That makes no sense. What? Wow. The Pleiades, that is an obstruction. I guess I was not paying attention, but if you look at where this one is pointed, it's like it's starting to, it's getting another gutter shot. So this one's done. That's part of a building that's, yeah, so that one's done. So we'll figure out another target to image on that one. That's unfortunate. Oh, night. What? That was fast. I mean, granted, it's 7 frames, but still. Yeah, see, It's the Pleiades are being eclipsed. So I need to find something else. And since I'm imaging Orion, which is nice and bright, or the Orion Nebula, I should say, let me find something a little bit maybe trickier. Okay. All right. Dryers. What's the 37 cluster? The 37 cluster. Where was that? Oh, there it is. The 37 cluster. Yeah, it's an open cluster, but what's this? Oh, Lowers. Should I do Lowers again? And see, this is where something like an S30 would be handy. Because some of these targets I pick, because I don't necessarily want to do mosaic, but like the rosette is too big really to do it justice without a mosaic. So so maybe I'll try Lowers. But let me see if there's anything down kind of in the trench. M79 will probably be visible soon, so we'll start with I'll do Lowers. Or wait, what is this one? Yeah, I'll do Lowers. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sometimes I'm a little leery because it looks like it's not starting to image yet, but it got there. All right. So we'll see how Lauer's nebula looks. Yeah, the what do you call it? Bucky's fudge. Definitely yeah. It's very popular or it's a popular or a very good choice from Bucky's. Yeah. 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 Sorry. Yeah, on Monday I'll do another live stream and then like I say Tuesday and beyond that I don't know what the forecast looks later in the week. I think it was going to be clear again possibly Thursday, maybe. We'll see. Play it by ear. But yeah. And next time I may have something. I may have another scope or one of my other rigs on stream, but we'll see. We'll see if I have enough time to work out the kinks. But hopefully. Yeah. It's too bad there aren't more. Well, it doesn't help that I have lousy skies. If I had better skies, I wouldn't be such a challenge all the time. Let's see. Just checking out Discord. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can definitely stack different nights together. And I definitely have done that. And I mean, for me, given my heavily light polluted skies, it takes a lot more data for me to get to a certain level, but you definitely will get more detail kind of in the fainter parts of the nebula and get more yeah, you'll get more detail, more contrast, and it'll be less noisy. So yeah, it's definitely I mean, you get a good result pretty quickly with the Orion Nebula, but you can definitely add a lot more data to kind of bring out some of the fainter areas, and then, you know, making the Running Man brighter and stuff like that. But like with lower levels of it, like with very short exposures, you don't necessarily start seeing a lot of detail down here. It's just when you start getting more data, then you see more detail down here. So yeah, it's definitely worth doing to try to pull out more detail. Let's see, I was just looking at the Discord server. There's yeah, that's really nice. Sorry, I was just looking at an image that was posted on the Discord server that someone took with a SLR and a star tracker and a 135 millimeter lens, and this is what they build, user builder like. So here's an example of when you get a lot more data, there's all kinds of nebulosity and stuff in Orion that you could start picking up. Now, granted, this is a much wider field of view because it was taken with like 135 millimeter Rokinon, I think, something like that. But yeah, that's really, really impressive. Yeah, no, that's I mean, it's a good target to work with, just because it's so bright, but yet there's a lot of detail in I mean, there's a lot of there's very faint detail and then very bright things like the trapezium area, so it can definitely yeah, there's definitely different ways you can take it when you're processing it, and more data is good for the fainter areas. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, imagine those are, yeah, to be in an area where it's really dark and then the skies aren't cooperating. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Well, Lauer's Nebula is getting some information, which is good. Let me try bringing Stellarium over. I know it's going to be kind of cursed, but let me see. So, of course, it's, yeah, so this is, well, that's, for some reason the aspect ratio is all screwed up too, but kind of gives you an idea of what it's trying to image over here. I mean, are you talking about with mine? Yeah, your S30 got a good result. Let me see. Just totally brought up the wrong thing. Yeah, this is what Cosmic Ray got with, granted from darker skies, but 10-minute exposure versus my 14 minutes of data. But it's good. It's nice to see the framing too, and the yeah, because you can get the bulk of the nebula, I mean the whole thing, and then plus the Running Man, you have a lot of detail, plus some, yeah. Yeah. It's very nice. See, this is why I need to get my telescope in, or do something with some darker skies, because I mean, I still would want to image some from here, but it would be nice if I could also image from a darker sky. Yeah, that looks really nice. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean the Orion's a cool. I mean, the Orion Nebula is a neat target. I remember back when I was younger and did mostly visual astronomy. That was always one I liked looking at, because yeah, you could see some nebulosity, and even with a fairly, yeah, with binoculars and stuff. I mean, not like this, but still, just being able to see anything. It's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff in Stellarium, which again, maybe before next live stream I'll figure out why it isn't going on the other monitor. Oftentimes what ends up happening is I'll figure it out after the live stream's over, and that's always kind of annoying. I'll be like, oh, that's what the problem was. Well, yeah. Okay, that one's... Orion is done. Okay. Cool. All right. So let's see what else. Yeah. No, and that's one thing that I think I got such a kick out of is how small, or not that it's a small aperture, but just the whole package is so small, and yet you can so quickly see things that, yeah. One eyeball can't stack. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the horse head is I remember I mean I had a much more modest scope back in the day, but yeah, I had never really saw it on any of my scopes. I saw it on other people's scopes, but not mine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, really easy to see, yeah. All right. So Lowers is going. So let's see, what would be another thing? feel like it. I try to balance, you know, not having dim targets and bright targets, or trying to have dim and bright targets at the same time instead of like two dim targets. So I need to just find. I mean, this isn't quite a dim target, but I have NGC or not NGC Messier objects I still haven't imaged, and I see I'm looking at the list to see which ones I haven't possibly imaged, and I think all of them that are up right now, except maybe one. Or maybe I have imaged it. I'm waiting to check my collection of images. I haven't? Okay. M79. It's a globular cluster. For some reason, I've never imaged it. We'll fix that today. Oh, dang it. I can't do that. It's too far south to do with this scope, which is equatorial. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. I'm going to turn off the light pollution filter. Oh, this 30 minutes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's... What was it? I was looking at some Dobsonian. I mean, granted, some of those aren't actually even as heavy, but it was they had, what was it? Was it here? Was it this? Oh yeah. The fact that they have like a roller easy roll kit for getting your... Now that wouldn't help me, because like if I had it in a garage and I rolled it out onto the driveway, that would work. But where I have mine, it would have to go like down a step, and that wouldn't be good. Yeah. Another thing that would be interesting for some other targets would be one where it's reflection and emission, and then do it at the same time, but one with light pollution, one without, and just see. Yeah, just check the different areas, see how it might differ. Yeah. See, this is why I need to have a third scope. Yeah, that would be cool. I I mean, even before I had seen some videos of people with observatories or like roll-off sheds and stuff. Yeah. That was always my ideal, would be to have something set up like that. Yeah. Yeah, astrochocks. That would be, yeah, you have to kind of chalk the whatever the wheels so your telescope doesn't roll off, or if you're on an incline so it doesn't roll into the street. That would be unfortunate. Your telescope gets run over by a truck or something. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've you know, a few different YouTube channels I've watched where people either have a dome or they build like a roll off. That would be cool. Yeah, the way of the scope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, having a dedicated building would be cool. It'd be very cool. Yeah. Of course, yeah, it wouldn't be here. Wouldn't be in the city. It would have to be if I were to go to that effort, I definitely would want to do it in a darker sky location. Well, I mean, not just a little darker, but a lot darker. You know, a Bortle 4 or better, I think. Of course, it's all hypothetical at this point for me, but so 4 minutes of data, and this one has 20 minutes of data, which, yeah, I mean, and that was the thing too. I get these notions every once in a while about like wanting to do a tandem mount, or having two telescopes, and some of the, like, I was looking at some OTA, the where the telescope was, you know, like, I don't know, 30 pounds or more. Yeah, probably more. And then I was like, well, if I had two of those, I was like, wow, the mount would have to be pretty substantial to handle that. Yeah, the random observatory in Cherry Springs. Yeah, that would be. I mean, yeah. Like I say, it would have to be an area where the skies were sufficiently dark, for me to want to build like a roll off. Yeah. I mean, it was, yeah. I've been to some, yeah, some, I don't know. I'll have, definitely a, something that would be very handy to have. Yeah, micro roll off. Well, you know, I was like, I've been talking about having the the trash can observatory for the Seestar, like one of those dome trash cans, like a mini one, and have and somebody did that. I saw that was like smallest. I saw one where someone had built like it was a box that basically. Yeah, no, that was small. It was smaller than that. I don't even know where I saw it, but it was really, somebody had a really small one. Yeah, that's cool. Dual. Bigger than the trash can. Doghouse size. Yeah, that's true. Huh. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Let's see. Yeah. That does look short. Detecting clouds with machine learning. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's true. That would be another option. Let someone else deal with the observatory. And actually, what was it? Whatchamacallit? Starfront has under. They have $150 one. Is their cheapest one? And then what was another one? There was an international one that was under $200, I think, or around that level. I have to remember where that was. If it was like in Spain or something. Yeah. Not that I was looking or anything. I wonder how much Seiko would charge me to park my scope. what the hosting fee would be. Just beer. Instead of buy me a coffee, buy me a beer. That's good. Well, I say that, but that can be that could be expensive depending on the quantity of beer and the brand. Buy me a beer. Yeah, maybe that's something I should also promote more in the new year. The Patreon or YouTube channel membership help Erewhon either buy another scope or host a telescope somewhere. Yeah. Yep. So that one was the one on the right was 20 minutes, but this is only 10 minutes. But it's still, I don't think it's going to get to that level of detail, but I'll let it go till at least 20 minutes. I want to go ahead and try to image M79 since shockingly I have not imaged M79 ever before with a Seestar. I don't know if I've imaged it with other things, but not with a Seestar. which is kind of surprising to me, but I'll just do 15 minutes. I always do that. I like click on the wrong one. My marathons would be more interesting with a different scope, or having it like hosted in New Mexico, or hosted in Spain, or all the above. Yeah, that's true. A dumpster. Have like a, yeah, what is it? Kind of like pirate radio, pirate astronomy, where you just drop some innocuous, well, the problem is people might think it's something else, but just kind of randomly leave a telescope somewhere. Okay, let me see. Beer drinking. Oh yeah. That's true. That's true. Beer drinking would make it much more interesting. And hey, you know, New Year's is, especially if I do the live stream over New Year's, maybe alcohol will be involved. We'll see. I'll have to see what I feel like. Could make for an entertaining live stream. Link in live. All right. Oh. For an all sky camera. That's let me move that to here, and then go back to here. Okay, so this is what Seiko wants to do for the Seestar. Oh, nice. I like that. That's very interesting. Huh. I like that. I'll have to... oops. That's, I'll have to figure out how to do that. Oh, hey. It's one of my live streams is one of my recommended videos. I always like that one. It's like, hey, you should check this out. It's like, hey, I should. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, because if it's printable, even better. Yeah, alcohol. The yeah, the A alcohol. Oh, okay. Yes, STL. That's cool. Even better. I'll have to look at that, because that would be, I mean, at the very least, it would be helpful for me, because I don't like leaving my Seestars outside when I'm asleep because of pop-up rainstorms. So if I had some kind of cover that could cover up the scope when necessary. Like if I could automate it, then that would let me image that much more. Yeah. Yeah, but still, if scale it up, yeah. It feels doable. I mean, I'm no 3D printing expert, but feels like something that could be done. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, mass production would sell, yeah. 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 Huh. So this is, yeah, almost, it's over half the amount of data the other one had. And you can definitely tell there's, the other one was a lot more nebulosity came out. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I actually was thinking that, like, size it to fit one of those little circular trash cans, and then so then you've got the trash can part. You have the base of it covered, and then you just have to print the top. Well, yeah, that's what I was. Or a 5-gallon bucket. That's a thought. I had a 5-gallon bucket around here. That would be plenty of room. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and that would be another idea for a video I could do. Of course, it would require me to do it first, but I could do a little video about it. Trash can observatory for the Seestar. Yeah. Yeah, I think I mean, really the video is incidental. What I need is something that I could, but that would better protect the Seestar when I'm yeah, where I could just like leave it outside overnight without worrying about it. Yeah. And actually, that would be another thing. It would let me put the Seestar in areas where I can't, where I might have a better horizon, but that I can't as easily get to. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, the vertical bands. Well, neither one has the light pollution filter on, and so yeah, that I usually get that kind of gradient or whatever it is. Yeah, I get. What's interesting is the monitor I'm looking at. This is like a really junky monitor. I'm glad I kind of redid things because I have a better monitor where I'm previewing some of the stream, and I can see the banding more on the stream than I see on this old 15-year-old 1080p monitor. 2-inch form, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the same with me. I need to make a note about that. It was, while I'm still off, about possibly Yeah. That would be very helpful to have. Things to ponder. Yeah, what else? What would be next? Did I? Oh. Great bird cluster, double wedge cluster. Vacuum cleaner galaxy. Okay. All right. Oh man, stay fast. Blender cover, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Little blender cover for the telescope. I mean, hey, whatever works, right? Oh, had a I don't know if that was a plane that went through. Let's see. I think the next target on for the right scope will be the kind of the center of the Seagull Nebula. So kind of the head and part of the wing. But that'll be shortly, as soon as that one finishes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that would be cool. Like extend Alp to be like a little observatory mini micro observatory. So kind of power cycling the Seestar using the finger bot, and then and really I need to put this over here, so I need to work on that before the end of the holidays. Yeah. Let's see. just a few more seconds, and or 45 seconds, and this will be done, and I'll move on to I kind of picked a spot on Installarium where it kind of centers part of the head and the I guess it would be the body of the Seagull Nebula. Yeah. And it's done. All right. So I already picked the coordinates, so I just gotta grab it, and it's head, body, Seagull Nebula. I mean, this is just so I know what, so I know what I imaged. I'll do 40. No, I'll do half an hour. And I'm gonna do light pollution filter. And I was just checking the temperature to see if I should do an autofocus, but it hasn't really changed enough to warrant an autofocus. So yeah, it's still trying to find its way, as it were. Let's see. I had a little sudden need to have something to drink. I had another drink earlier, from earlier. I don't know what suddenly happened. Alright, so if I got the framing right, yeah, so here is where the head is going to be, and then kind of the wings going across here. So that's where the nebulosity will start showing up. Meanwhile, now I have another target I need to figure out. So let's see. And this is with the equatorial. So I don't want to go too far south. Let's see. Right. Vacuum cleaner. Now here. I don't know that it'll be. I'm gonna try a target because I'm not 100% sure if it'll be visible. M44, the beehive cluster. So let's try that. Yeah, I saw that about the Honey browser extension. It yeah, it was something where like it rewrote the affiliate link cookies or something, and so that they got the commission. It was something like that. Seemed kind of a bit shady. Okay, more than a bit shady. It seemed very shady. Yeah, that was, I saw that. Kind of crazy. Okay, so it didn't get into a plate solving loop, so that meant it's not obstructed, so that's good. Open cluster M44. The beehive cluster. And some nice color variation there, some blue and some yellows. Yeah, very nice. And meanwhile, the seagulls starting to show up. Only 5.5 minutes, that's not bad. I know other people in darker skies probably would already get the, would get a lot more, but still. You takes what you can get. But yeah, that Honey browser extension thing was kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. And I had seen something about there was some other browser extension that came out that is by the same people. And I'm like, well, that's not at all, I'm sure that's not at all suspicious. I'm sure that's not at all shady. But yeah. Yeah, so M44. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Yeah, I made a. I was making a note about supplies I might need for a New Year's Eve stream. Might need some surprise. Okay, cool. Pi ad blocker. Yeah, I know, what do you call it? Giveaways. No, I said supplies. Supplies from my live stream, or for my New Year's live stream. And when I say supplies, I mean alcohol. But yeah, no, sorry. No giveaways. I don't, yeah. I'm, if I ever got in the, if I ever got in the position where, like, I was given merch or not, or given something relevant to the channel that I could keep, I would consider giving away things. But yeah, have some print some dew shields and have some raffles. Yeah. I mean, there's some other, yeah, or the trash can. I'm just writing some stuff down. But yeah, no current plans for a giveaway. But maybe, yeah. So, so am I gonna? Well, it's funny because, like, yeah, we were talking about a drinking game with Bortle 9, but yeah, maybe I should be the one who says it. But then again, that might just be an excuse for me to say Bortle 9 over and over again. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it works. If it works when you when the drinking game is based on something you're saying. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, maybe a little beverage during for New Year's. Yeah, that was my yeah. That's another story. Maybe that's a story for New Year's about the our recent attempt we had at ordering alcohol before before Christmas. It did not get delivered. Yeah. Anyway, so maybe somebody had a Merry Christmas. I don't know. What else? So this the seagull's head is turning out nice. So that's encouraging. And what was that? I really need to fix this stellarium problem. It's really annoying. So that's something. Wow, it's almost midnight. Jeez. Time flies. Okay. So in about half an hour. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, I imaged that one already. It was M67, the GoldenEye cluster. I wasn't sure if I'd imaged it, but I went back and I did image it back in January. So let's see what else. So the Pelican the seagull is coming along. Let's see what else might be of interest. I mean, the good thing is there's some additional things showing up. Some of these I might try imaging in a couple of nights. I think I will. Tiger Eye Galaxy. Which one is this one? It's 9th magnitude. It's not totally far-fetched, so maybe I'll try that one next. NGC 2841. Yeah. Every drink, this guy goes up a border level. This guy goes black. Hey, good evening, Dave. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I was actually looking and watching one of your videos recently, just a few days ago. So yeah. Oh, nice. Nice, just getting your scope set up. Cool. Cool. Yeah, no, it was something you had mentioned previously, and I was like, yeah. Oh, you've been lurking on the stream a bit. Okay. Cool. But yeah, it was something you had mentioned in previously, and so I was like, oh, I should check that out. And then I finally did, I guess, because of the Christmas holidays. But yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't even remember which one. Actually, it may have been more than one I looked at. It was yeah, how much more time do I have on this one? I think I did 15 minutes on this one. Yeah, I'll keep this going for a little bit longer. I think I'll stop it for now. And I'm gonna try this galaxy. Tiger's Eye Galaxy. I'm gonna try doing a longer one for this one. See, the temperature hasn't changed. Yeah. So we'll see. It's not the biggest galaxy. So something that, yeah, we'll see how much data I get, how quickly, and if I end up having to process, or what kind of processing I'll end up having to do. But yeah, that one should, actually I need to check how this compares to So the Tiger Eye, NGC 2841 versus... Actually, it's bigger than that. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. 980. What did I say that was? The 2841? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting seeing a galaxy that isn't any faint. It doesn't appear to be fainter or smaller than some Messier galaxies, which is kind of always strikes me as kind of interesting when they I mean, it's only 5 exposures. So it'll take a bit more. But the seagull is coming isn't too bad so far. So far so good. Let's see what else I had on my list of targets. Yeah, and then I have others where I'm like, I need a dark sky for that. Skull and crossbones. Yeah, those are all really late. Or early, depending on how you look at it. What do you call it? All right. Cool. This isn't. I mean, it. Unfortunately, from here in the beginning, all you end up seeing is the core. Yeah, because like this star is near, so like the galaxy should be like about that size. So I'm just seeing the core right now. Let's see. All right. All right. Cool. Gotta stretch. Even though I'm in a chair, it's get a bit stiff after a while. How much did I do this for? Was it like half an hour? Yeah, I think I did. I think I did it for half an hour, mostly because since it's AltAz, I didn't want to go too long because I wasn't sure about the field rotation. Didn't want to get it all Yeah. Yeah, I might, yeah. The conditions are still pretty good. That's always encouraging. Yeah, you can actually see a few stars. Shocker. Yeah, it's nothing like other people's night sky cameras or all sky cameras where you can see the Milky Way. Not mine. Oh, speaking of which, as part of my kind of redoing of different things, various projects that I was kind of wanting to get to, I started working on my Pi 5 to build it into another astro camera. And so I updated my my one astro camera to the latest version of the All Sky software, which Cosmic Ray had mentioned a couple weeks ago, I think. So I updated that, but then I installed. There's another All Sky software called the INDI All Sky, and so I installed that on my Pi 5. I have Alp running on it, and I ended up installing a web admin package on it, and so I'm kind of building it into a more advanced all sky camera. I also started. I want to. One thing about I think it was the INDI All Sky. It supports the ADS, basically the plane location broadcasting, and so I want to set it up where it'll have what planes basically are nearby, and so if one goes through the field of view, I'll know which plane it was. Just because, why not? So yeah, that's what I've been doing with the Pi 5. I have the software on it, but I haven't actually hooked up the camera. I need to slight detail. I need to do that part. But then I'll have a second all sky camera. I don't know why. I guess because I just have a bunch of Raspberry Pi sitting around. And one of them I was planning on, once I weatherproof it, I want to put it in a different location where it actually would be able to see almost all of the sky. I'm not sure if I'll do it with the Pi 5 or maybe I'll do it with the other one, the Pi 4, which is the one that is currently on screen. So yeah, that's another project I've made progress on. And there was something else I was going to do with the Pi 5. I forget what else, but those were two of the big ones. Yeah, I think they're only like 5-second exposures. Because the problem is if I have longer exposures, the sky ends up even more blown out. I think these are 5-second exposures. Yeah, 5-second exposures. I think I had tried longer exposures and it ended up, the sky was even worse. I mean, it's so ridiculous how blue my sky is. It should not be blue. Yeah, it's funny. I remember doing like some astrophotography with a mirrorless camera or SLR or something, and I set the exposure. I forget what I set it to, and the sky was like white. I'm like, well, that exposure length's not going to work in the city, obviously. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be, yeah, 30 seconds. Yeah, see, like I say, I tried it, but I think I tried 20 or 30 second, and it was just, yeah, too washed out. I mean, I could try it, actually. Let me try it since I think it's dynamic. Well, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't push it. Let's try changing this to max exposure 10 seconds. I'll try it with 10 to begin with. Or 15. I'll do 15. I'll do 15 seconds. Let's try that. Okay. It's restarting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that problem. Minutes. Got a MacBook, that's cool. So yeah. Let's see what how bad 10 minutes is, or 15 seconds is. Did this one? This one finished. So the seagull is done. Oh. Is that actually 15 seconds? Did it just end up like decreasing the gain? Because it doesn't look any different. I think, yeah. Yeah, that didn't change anything. I think it ended up changing the gain. So let me try this again. See, I think the problem is it has this target for brightness. And so, because it's got auto gain on, I could try boosting this to see if it comes up with more information. Yeah, let me see. I had pointed it at Orion earlier, but let's see if I can even image Orion right now. Oh man, I could try. Let me try Orion again. And actually, because I had done it before in equatorial mode, let me try it in AltAz mode, since the telescope on the right isn't doing anything. Let's see. I'll just do it to get something on screen. I don't think it'll even last 20 minutes because it's Alright, so what was I? Oh yeah, the all sky camera. So what I ended up doing was I increased the yeah, see that doesn't help. Like it's 15-second exposure is the gain, 15-second exposure the gain is higher, but like it doesn't have any extra detail. It just makes the sky look even more ridiculously blue. Yeah, I think that's why I ended up with the settings I have. Because just increasing it ends up not really bringing out any detail. My skies are just cursed. I mean, so I'm just going to do 5 seconds. Oh, there were more before the gain change. Yeah, it's just... I'm going to go back to... Actually, maybe I should try a mean target lower. And I'll go back to 15 seconds. We'll see what this comes up with. It's too bad it has to restart itself every time. But, yeah, there we go. Orion. Always a good one. 10 seconds. I think it would melt the sensor. It would just be like overloaded by the terrible skies. Hello, Star Traveler. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, we have clear. I have clear skies here right now, but you know, it was kind of iffy earlier today. Yeah, let's see what the all sky camera looks like. Yeah. I wonder if let me try dropping this even lower. We'll see what that comes up with. Yeah, so the camera I have is clear sky camera. You mean the all sky camera? It's a it's just a Raspberry Pi HQ camera hooked up to a Raspberry Pi 5. So it's just one of these cameras with basically it's one of these cameras with one of the lenses that they like. There were a couple different lenses that Raspberry Pi sold with or offers with the HQ, or in addition to the for the HQ, but it's a separate thing. Anyway, I'm using one of those, and I don't have like a like a super wide angle lens. I have that for the new all sky camera I'm going to use, but where this one is located, it's the sky's like too obstructed to really see much. So let's see what. So I left the exposure high, but see, it just decreases the gain. I don't know. Doesn't seem any better. Still so few stars that I have. So I'm gonna go back to that's true, but to be fair, or not to be fair, but that's true. But I wasn't planning on putting it in the same location, because of that. Because otherwise, it would be just looking at backyard. So I have to weatherproof it. But if I can weatherproof it sufficiently, I was going to put it in a location that has a more clear horizon, kind of like not quite on the roof, but somewhere more elevated. And so then, yeah, it would actually be useful, or more useful as an all sky camera. Because right now the problem is, like, the view I have right now, I can if clouds go over the if clouds are like obstructing the telescope, it's not always apparent when I'm stacking, but I can quickly look at the all sky camera and say, yeah, it's bad. But when clouds roll in, I don't know if it's just temporary, like is it just a little bit of clouds or is it a lot of clouds? And so I'd like to get the actual all sky, or a more full all sky camera in a position where I'd like to get another one set up where I could actually see more of the sky. So then I would know, okay, these clouds are just temporary, or, and there's a break to the west that is going to kind of roll over here, or it's just solid clouds and I should just give up. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Dog fence window, interesting. Yeah, I mean, right now mine isn't weatherproofed, but I did end up buying like a cheap acrylic dome. But one other thing I had seen someone saying is you could take like an old like you can take an old outdoor security camera and kind of swap out the insides. And I had some old one that I think I had got, someone had given me, or it was obsolete or something, and anyway, so I thought about swapping out the insides of that for the enclosure, but I haven't done it yet, so yeah. Although that would be another way of solving the outdoor Seestar problem, just have it mounted under a dome. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, see this, remember I said everything was restarted or rebooted and some things aren't. aren't some things got reset. Well, I just realized one other thing that got reset. I literally just noticed after 4 hours, over 4.5 hours. I didn't have my like space galaxy stars thing going on. Can't believe I didn't notice that before now. Oh well. Oh, Pompeii. Oh right. Yeah, I've watched his stuff. That's true. That's true. I could just like chisel a hole in the wall, cut a hole in the wall and stick my head through it. That would be interesting. I'm not sure I'm not sure that I'm not sure that would be I'm not sure the homeowners association would care for that. That would be definitely interesting. Yeah, that would be I like that. No, I definitely don't have to worry about any electronics and stuff. That would be fun. That would be interesting. I like that. Yeah, it's funny because the galaxy actually looks better on the stream than it looks on this monitor. Wow. I might have to now that I actually have room for it, I might have to start using a different monitor for my computer view, because it's not. It looks much better on the stream. Well, that's good. I mean, it's good that I'm realizing that it looks better on the stream than it does locally. Yeah. Hmm. What else? Yeah, so this Tiger's Eye galaxy isn't too bad. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's turning out nice. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not I think I'm just tired from assembling this desk, that I'm just not as chatty as I usually am. Whether that's a good or bad thing, that's subjective, I guess. Um, oh, one thing I hadn't checked, I should have checked this earlier, is the supernova list. NGC 1515. Sometimes these aren't very I mean, they sometimes the targets are too close to the sun, or they're in the southern sky and I can't see them, or they're just to my west and I can't see them because 1515. No, that's very far south. 1493 is also pretty far south. And then 3521, I've imaged that one. 2523 is actually not very far south. 2523 is that 2024 is that the 20, where is okay, so let me look at this 2024 IE. Oh, so let's see where this is in the sky. Actually, I can image that. Let's image that. 15th magnitude, 20. When was it discovered? Oh, just a little over a week ago. So let me 2523. Let me stop. I'm going to stop this, the left galaxy. And actually, oops, didn't mean to do that. Go, stop. Okay, and grab that, and I'll do half an hour, turn up the gain, and go, because that should be visible. It's a relatively small galaxy, but it's possible. Let me look. I don't see it flickering, but Yeah, I don't know. Oh, one thing I need to check. Okay, no. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let me change to... Oh, that's weird. I think it did the thing again where it didn't end up going where it claimed it would go. Very strange. That's pretty good for live view. The Orion one. But actually that reminds me, I wonder if it's because I have it set. If I have it set to a longer... Yeah, I have it set to a 2-second. So if the preview was only half a second. Yeah, it's not nearly as... But because I have the default set to a higher value... Actually, let me try changing it to 5 seconds. Yeah, that's not not for me. Or I didn't get any Seestar, but that's interesting. Huh. I wonder if it's... I hope it's not my stream, and I've seen it before where the YouTube's live streams sometimes glitch. I remember I was on a live stream and some of the people were seeing some weird anomaly and other people weren't. It was kind of weird, but then it didn't show up in the in the replay. So it's like no tracking. That's annoying. It's very annoying. So, okay, so this alleged, let me look at this alleged, where this alleged supernova is. Oh, so, and it's in EQ mode. So I've got to take that into account. So let's see what this... Okay, so this is going to be tricky. I mean, it's supposedly 15th magnitude, but oh, okay. At Discovery, it was 16.8, but now it's 15th, so maybe it'll be easier to image. But I have a feeling it's going to be still a challenge, but we'll see. Might be something where I end up having to process it after the fact. Because this, I believe this is the galaxy. And that's the galaxy. And here's the bright star nearby. And so somewhere here or here there'll be some star, but we'll see how bright it is. But it, like I say, it'll probably be something I end up processing after the fact. Yeah, okay, that's good. Continuous shooting is basically the preview. Definitely, it's just the preview. So, like if you're looking at it in the app and you aren't stacking, it's just kind of the previews that are coming down. And like there's a default time with the app, but you can change the time in Alp. So I changed it to 5 seconds. So you're a bad boy. Did you get coal in your stocking? Huh. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. Let me... let me check something here. Now that you mention something, I want to see if I'm not seeing here. I was when you were describing it, I was like wondering if it was a chroma key issue. But I don't see it, which is weird. Okay. Weird. Very strange. Oh. I mean, maybe I'm used to looking at these noisy messes of a thing, but I see a dot right there, and I wonder if that's a supernova. Because really, besides the core of the galaxy, there isn't really much of any brightness kind of in that area. And I wonder, could be, like if this is the galaxy, that dot right there. I'll have to process that after the stream or before the next stream. Because that could be. No, the right one, the right scope is just sitting there, idle. Let's see. Let's see what other things we can image. The box galaxy. Sometimes these sound more interesting than they look, but that's interesting, but it's kind of tiny. Yeah, it's very tiny. All right. The Whirlpool galaxy is almost to the point where I could image it. It's close. What else over here? Let's see. Let me see what else. All right. All right. So. Okay, that was Seestar B. Let's see. 42. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking at something right now. All right, cool. All right. What else? All right. Okay. That's true. The let's see. Let's see if it's still there. Nope. Wrong one. 2523. That one's going to be a little tricky, but let's try it. Light pollution, 120, 20 minutes. I don't know if I'll have 30 minutes before it goes behind a building, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this dot right here at the tip of the mouse is the supernova. Pretty sure. Let me just double check the... Yeah, pretty sure that's it right there. Okay. Sometimes when it plate solves twice, I start wondering if it's gonna, if it's in a plate solve loop, but luckily no. Now the problem is, well, not problem per se, but oh hey, well, welcome back. What was I was looking at the framing of this because, yeah, one's in equatorial mode and one's in, actually they're very similar. It's just rotated a little bit, not a ton, but. And is it flipped? Yeah, or did. Yeah, I think it's flipped. No? Yeah, it's rotated. Or more than rotated, it's rotated over 180, I mean like around 180 degrees. So yeah, that is definitely a star right there. That, or the dot at the pointer is at the tip of the pointer is, I think, pretty sure it's the supernova. I think the galaxies in there. One other thing about this field of view is, if I believe there's several galaxies in this frame, because not only that one galaxy, but there's a couple of other ones. Yeah, it's let me look that up. I'm kind of curious now. NGC 2523. Does not have much active star formation, but does have an active nucleus. And then there's this. Yeah, so there's a second. Huh. It's interesting that it's 2523 and then 2523b, but they're not. They're two separate galaxies. It's interesting. Yeah, it's the supernova's about it was discovered less than 2 weeks ago, I guess. So it's pretty new. I guess it was the first time I'd either noticed it on the list, or maybe it was because it was fainter and now it's brightened up. But I believe it's kind of it's hard to tell. Unfortunately, I can't zoom this in anymore, but like this kind of fuzzy bit right here is the galaxy, or the nucleus, and then that white, there's like a white dot close to it. I'm pretty sure that's the supernova. Without looking up, I think I know what it stands for. It's I think it's New General Catalog or something like that. Even though it's from like the 1800s, I think. Something like that. I looked it up once. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Trying to expand it. Yes, certainly. Wrong window. There. So this was, I think, the discovery photo, and it's 16.8 magnitude, I believe. But now it's, according to that list, it's like 15 point something. So it's gotten brighter. So I think that's the nucleus. I mean, the nucleus of the galaxy, and then to the right is the supernova. I think. Sometimes it's more apparent after I kind of run it through serial and stretch it. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it is, but it definitely becomes more apparent a lot when I run it through serial, clean it up, stretch it. Oh no, that's nice. Uh, Dill and spinach. Yeah, I mean, growing some of that kind of stuff inside can be. Yeah, I think we've. I don't know if we've grown dill, but I think we've grown. Well, some of it we haven't grown inside. Some of it was outside. But we've grown some stuff inside. But yeah, that's congrats. It's always yeah, it's nice being able to grow stuff, especially inside. Well, the way the weather is here, either too hot or no. It's a useful skill. I mean, especially these days, a lot of people don't know how to grow stuff. Yeah. Yeah, let me see. You mentioned that. Yeah, funny. Yeah, now that you mention it, like, yeah, there's no star there. So, yeah, of course. Is this Hubble? Oh, it's at oh. This was taken at Kid Peak, Chris. Chris with a K. Yeah. Yeah. Or it's something else in the same general vicinity. But yeah, it's yeah, definitely nothing that bright. Yeah. Yeah, that it works. It's about the right orientation, because like the kind of, I guess, the bar, the spiral is going like this. There's that bright star down there, and so here's the bright star. The bar is like here, so that, yeah, that checks out, I think. Yeah. Well, yeah, tomorrow is gonna. I mean, the good thing about this is it's pretty close to the celestial pole. It's at like 73 degrees north. Uh, so yeah, it's like bodes. It never. It doesn't set here. Um, see, where did I? Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, but if not tomorrow, Monday I'll also be clear here. How did you get the text at the bottom to cycle? Are you talking about the footer of the video? Yeah. It's it's something I wrote. It's a web page basically. It's a web page I wrote, and I have it as an embedded, kind of like the chat overlay. It's a link to, or it's an embedded browser in OBS with a link to the page. So yeah. So it's like some HTML and CSS. Yeah. No, it's I mean, the nice thing about this is it's just how long? Yeah, only 25 minutes of data. And again, for my terrible skies, so um the fact I'm able to get it is good after 25 minutes without any further processing. So I think once I've had a chance to run it through Cyril and stuff, and clean it up a bit, I think it'll be more obvious, even more apparent. I've done that once or twice with some other supernovas where I was able to kind of bring out a lot more detail, or make it very apparent that it's there, I should say. And how much? 13 minutes of data on the right. Oh, I guess I only had it set for like half an hour. Well, that's fine. I'll probably image it more I'll probably image it more tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Monday probably. All right. So that one finished. Oh. Well, this one it's done anyway because you can see the building. It's running into the building issue. So that will have to stop. Let's see, what else? It's 1 a.m., but it's all just 1 a.m., so let's see. The dish cluster. Again, it's a name that sounds more interesting than it is, or than it looks. What's that? Cluster associated with nebulosity. Snowman Nebula. There's some interesting stuff over here. What is that? I'm just looking at all these different areas of nebulosity, but I think I'm going to try this one on this. The Snowman Nebula. And I'll crank up the gain. I'll do half an hour. Go. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I just I know I've done a lot of HTML, so I'm sure I could have done it some other way. There's also some like third-party stuff you can use. I never really got into it, but like, what was it? Yeah, H2R graphics. I mean, there's other things too. Was it this one? Yeah, they have tickers. I think this was one. Yeah, I'll drop a link to this, but basically I had looked at this one and I don't know why I didn't end up using it, if I had to pay for it or what, but another supernova. Well, I mean, you mean this list? Or what list, Seiko? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings because the bad thing is if it goes supernova, that just ruins the Orion constellation because it loses one of its stars. 3521. Yeah, I had imaged I'd imaged that one, but I should revisit it. I need to make a note about these so I don't forget these. So NGC 2523 and NGC 3521. Let me double check. Yeah, NGC 3521. I can't oh wait, what? Yeah, the problem is NGC 3521 is obstructed for me right now. It won't be visible for another 2 hours before it gets from behind a building. Yeah, it would be kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean it would be kind of what do you call it? Experience of a lifetime kind of thing. Oh, okay, 4 chat lines ago. Right. Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. I mean, it would be such a you know, such an experience that yeah, maybe it would be a fair trade-off. But yeah, I mean, that is one thing I've thought about, that we haven't, it's been a while since there was a visible supernova in our galaxy. So I mean, like, a while as in centuries, so could be interesting if it was that one or some other one that was at least relatively close. I mean, close enough where it would be visible, like, not, you know, like on the other side of the core or something. That would be a disappointment. Um, I remember, again, it was something that I couldn't see, but I remember when the one went off in the was it the Large or Small Magellanic Cloud in 1987 or something. But yeah, unfortunately, couldn't see it. Yeah, like the Crab Nebula. And yeah, if it was close enough, I mean, the nebula would be, yeah, I mean, well, I guess in the beginning it would be pretty small, but how far is the Crab Nebula? Okay, 6,500 light years. Oh, so it's 1/10 the distance? So yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, it was 1,000 years ago. What was another one that was really bright? There was some other one I remember reading about. Yeah. Yeah, it would be yeah, it would be interesting. Well, and plus a lot of those stars, or some of them, end up kind of ejecting a lot of matter, a lot of mass before they go supernova. So, yeah, could be interesting, and it's a lot closer than the Crab Nebula. So, yeah, but yeah, it would be interesting. Yeah, so the left one does not have anything. Yeah, I saw an animation someone had done, I think. Was it the Crab Nebula? No. Oh, wow. Look at that. Let's get rid of that ad. That is trippy. Because you can see how, like, there's some foreground, I mean, some stars that it's... That is cool. So, and that was over a 14-year span. That's not that long. Yeah, 14, 15 years, something like that. That is so cool. Because, like, yeah, I mean, you can see some versus some of these stars. That is really cool. That is cool. Yeah, it's about 15 years. Very, very cool. Wow. It's very mesmerizing, and it's just, I can't stop looking at it. Oh, it expands a fifth of an arc second per year. So, wow, that is very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, there's all these things you don't really think of as moving, or you don't expect certain things to change in such a short period of time. Yeah, yeah, like that's really, really interesting. And I see on this in this article. No, I'm not going to download the guide. They have, you can see all these variable stars in this globular cluster, kind of over a 3-hour period. Wow. Okay, so some of this is just how the images were acquired, but you can see, like, certain structures are moving, and like that star is moving. And this was over 100 years between those two. Oh, and look at that. That's the Helix Nebula. Has expanded. Yeah. That's cool. Mesmerizing. Cool. All right. Yeah, make your own time lapse. Why not? I mean, there are some things that, yeah, like, yeah, there's definitely some things that you could probably do. That is interesting. Yeah, exactly. rabbit hole unlocked. A new rabbit hole unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, it's moving filaments. Oh no. So over a 20-year period. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is by Hubble over a 20-year period. Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, because like you take images of the, I mean, you look at these things and you don't really think, I mean, you know conceptually that like they're, you know, like supernova remnant is expanding or whatever, but to actually see it like is really cool. That is really cool. Yeah, once a month every then put flip book. Yeah, maybe a year after 20 years. Yeah. Yeah, let me go back to that. Was it, did I close it? Let me uh like look at that. You can see it. That is really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I mean, and that was Seiko, I think was it Seiko who mentioned it, and then yeah. Oh yeah, old versus new. Yeah, I just it led to a rabbit hole. That is really cool. Yeah, and then how far they're moving those things. Yeah, I'm not using off. No, I'm not. Sorry, Callus. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They have to move so far, and then it's yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, like what was it last time or some previous stream? I was like the Orion Nebula isn't going to be around in its current shape in um tens of thousands of years, I think it was. Um because it's the bright like the bright stars like the trapezium stars are generating a lot of solar winds, and they've kind of expanded, like it's already cleared out some of the area, which is why you can see some of the trapezium stars. um but what was it, it was like photo yeah, photo evaporation. The ultraviolet light from the massive stars at the center of the nebula will push around away the surrounding gas and dust. Within about 100,000 years, most of the gas and dust will be ejected. So, over the next 100,000 years, the Orion Nebula will dissipate. Um, and then it'll just end up being like an open cluster. Um, yeah, we're seeing it in very slow motion. Not actually. No, the dark. It's a lot of dark nebula are actually where new stars are forming. Um, some of them are like proto stars are inside of some of them of the dark nebula. Um, and some of them might just be matter that isn't necessarily going to um, or they're debris from supernovas. And yeah, I'm not 100% sure what. I know some they're like dust is what's in a lot of dark nova, but some of them are or dark nebulas, but some of them are well, I take it back. I was thinking of specifically Bach globules, which is easy for me to say. Bach globules. Yeah. Yeah. Those can be star forming regions. But yeah, some of these targets end up less impressive than I would have hoped, but that's sometimes what happens. Let's see. Just looking at Stellarium. Vacuum cleaner galaxy. Yeah, maybe I'll do that more. Maybe I'll do some more time on M106. Yeah. Wherever, yeah. Yeah, Sky of 3000 BC, yeah. Yeah, Sky list. Oh, hey. Cool. Clearing, good that it's clearing. Yeah, I mean, it's, what was it? There was, yeah, it was, yeah, I saw, what was it? Yeah, like when they do 3D maps of stars near us and kind of where they are, like different distances, and then I remember this, I forget which science fiction story it was, but it was like part of it, I mean, it was science fiction, involves space travel and stuff, and they were on the other side of the Horsehead Nebula, but I guess there's a star that is backlighting it, or lighting up the nebula behind it, and so from the other side they saw kind of the horse head, but like with like a star over it or something. I don't know, but it was just kind of interesting thinking about like how something might look from a different angle, like a nebula or yeah, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, the yeah, there've been a few of the from what do you call it? It was Sagittarius A. Is it A star? What do you call it? Stars animation. Yeah. No, not no. No. Skip. Yeah. This. like where you could see how it like it moves very quickly, like it's circling something very dark or very dense and yeah. 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 Yeah, that's yeah, unless we figure out, I mean, there's always the hope that either within the constraints of what we know, um yeah, that there's some loophole or some, but the problem is like faster than light travel, yeah, it causes some what do you call it, it can cause some I forget it anyway. It's problematic for many reasons, so yeah. Bobverse, okay, have to look at that. But this is M106. Yeah, that was going fast. The yeah, I mean, there's it's it'll be like the standard model of physics is pretty good, but there are definitely some things that are unclear, and yeah, you start getting into, yeah, yeah, it'll be interesting. It's either we know most, either we have a pretty complete theory of the universe except for some small gaps, like we're mostly there, or there's something like massively missing, that we've gotten wrong. And there are some, like, there's like unsolved problems in physics and things around the edges, and the whole dark matter versus and dark energy, like what is dark matter. So who knows, yeah, yeah, it's, well, or not at the speed of light, but yeah, close to it. Yeah, 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 I agree. We either know 99% or 2%. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. And then there's like, what do you call it, incompleteness, kind of, I forget which, it's not incompleteness theorem, but basically maybe we'll never know everything, like maybe it's unknowable, you know, which would also be kind of unfortunate. Yeah, well, and then that gets into the whole Fermi paradox, and like, are we, you know, yeah. I've speaking of doing things on, while I was off, I spent a bit of time watching random YouTube videos about that, and I ended up watching a couple on the Fermi paradox, or Fermi, yeah, whatever, the yeah, Fermi paradox, of like trying to figure out yeah. And you know, the theory about like, are there certain filters, you know, from to prevent life from developing technical civilizations that are capable of space travel or at least communication. Um, you know, was it just a fluke? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I am I do find the some of the kind of different science fiction type scenarios and theories, and some of them are science based, but you know, did life kind of spontaneously develop on Earth, or what is it, the panspermia, that like maybe life was seeded from elsewhere, um, or is there something, yeah, because like, you know, through much of Earth's history there wasn't much complicated life until around the time of the Cambrian explosion. So like, I mean, did something at some point change life on Earth from an external source? And then of course, yeah, then the whole simulation thing. Yeah, where are the aliens? Unclear. Although depending on what videos you watch on YouTube, they may already be here. But anyway, um, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's and really like some of it's not it's not necessarily an advantage necessarily. Like our our brains are an advantage in some ways from an evolutionary point of view, but in other ways they have been they can be kind of like, the fact our heads are so big from a childbirth point of view is problematic. Yeah. Yeah. It's I don't know. I mean, like I say, you know, the one that I thought was like really kind of disconcerting was, could there have been a, a even a technical civilization or sentient life previously on Earth? Like, especially if it wasn't like global like we are now, like if there was a limited, like 100 million years ago or 200 million years ago, like if something, like how would we even know? Like if there was some creature that was like at the level of like cavemen, say, where they were capable of building tools, like that wouldn't have necessarily survived a couple 100 million years. So like, you know, were we even the first sentient life on Earth, or you know, on Earth? I thought it was basically, some people were like kind of going through the thought experiment of like, how would you detect that? And it was kind of also a little unsettling, you know. Yeah, yeah, like yeah, maybe it's yeah, maybe it's not a simulation, but maybe it's a giant video game. I mean, not just a simulation, maybe it's just a giant video game. We're in like the Sims, not the Sims, Civ like version, you know, whatever, a million. Yeah. Yeah, it's unclear. but then the other thing is like, okay, even if it's rare, there's so many, we've discovered so many planets that, like so many exoplanets, and the fact that it seems to be so common that even if something is like 1% of 1% of 1% of 1%, that would still be like thousands or millions, thousands in, I didn't calculate the numbers correctly, but it still could be like thousands or hundreds of thousands just in our galaxy alone. So it's like, or unless the odds are more like a millionth of a millionth of a millionth, then yeah, maybe it's only going to happen once in a galaxy. But even then, and then, yeah. Or the other thing is maybe it is more common than we realize, and as our ability, like maybe it isn't common in this part of the galaxy, but maybe as we are able to image and detect things with higher precision in like other galaxies, maybe we'll start seeing stuff or detecting things. Yeah. Yeah. Program my money. Yeah. A glitch in the matrix, please. Into my wallet. Program my room a little warmer. There you go. It's not a rabbit hole, it's a black hole. The black holes are draining the tank. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that points to the whole thing about like maybe there's the Fermi paradox. There's like filters, like maybe there's some like maybe that leap into conscious intelligent life is super uncommon. Speed of light is the processing speed of the CPU. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there's so many planets. So, yeah, it's unclear. And then even then maybe it's like a temp not just a maybe it's also a time thing. Like maybe they do, intelligent life does happen, but maybe not for long in a given, maybe it doesn't last long. I mean, we haven't been, I mean, the oldest human settlements were, on the order of, or the oldest human continuously inhabited settlements that we know of are just over 10,000 years old or something like that. So I mean, we're a blip on the chronological, the cosmic calendar, as it were. So yeah, who knows? Yeah, yeah. I'm on totally on board with that. Program my portal to be one. I am totally on board with that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then there's that whole thing about like language and yeah, it's like written, the fact writing has not been around that long. Like modern humans have been around a lot longer than writing has. And so that's also kind of interesting. Like what changed? Like what changed where people decided to start writing things and using that to represent thoughts and information. Yeah, like what changed and why? I mean, there's still so much we don't know about even ourselves, let alone, yeah. Let's see. Man. Let us see. So, is there something else to image? Well, there's a lot of galaxies starting that are visible. The problem is so many of them are just small. The Whirlpool galaxy is visible now. Or I should say it's unobstructed for me now. You know, one I don't think I've done as much with is the Pinwheel Galaxy, M101. Man. I may have to, after I kick this off, I may have to go get some water. Or maybe before. Yeah, I may have to get some water. Yeah, I'll be right back. Well, I think it was the, I think it might have been all the dust that I stirred up from rearranging everything. Man, that was, it's like I think my throat was like dry, and just talking was making my, it was, man, Hopefully I'm not losing my voice. Wow. Yeah. Laser system to counter atmospheric turbulence. Program. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, having settlements and being in one place, farming. Yeah, maybe that was the trigger. Massive solar flare. Hopefully not. Yeah, we've done a lot in 500 years, yeah. Yeah, no, that's indoor farming. Yeah, no, there's something to be said for that, honestly. Yeah, less back problems, yeah. Although I still am getting stiff, but yeah, although part of my stiffness might be because of all the stuff I was doing earlier today. Because I had to lift a desk and stuff, that probably doesn't help. Was our universe created in a laboratory? Yeah, there was always that. I remember seeing some thoughts on that. Quantum computer. Never know. And even quantum is just kind of like, that's just all weird. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. How much data is in this one? 20 minutes? Yeah, string theory is kind of interesting. You must sleep. Well, yeah, I know how that is. I don't know how much longer I'll have. I mean, especially after that little needing water thing. But yeah, thanks for joining, Star Traveler. Have a good evening. Yeah. Yeah, when is I think tomorrow is the new moon, so good thing is the moon will still be kind of out of the way. Let's see. Yeah, so even on New Year's, let's say New Year's Eve. So on Tuesday, yeah, the moon will just it'll be too new at that point, so that's good. Yeah, it'll set, yeah, basically about 45 minutes after the sunset, so that's on New Year's Eve. I mean, I'm planning on doing a live stream on that Monday, but on Monday, but then also on Tuesday. We are Legion. I'll have to check that out. Okay, Hail Mary. I'll have to check that out as well. Yeah, I need to use that. I have a bunch of audiobook credits. Yeah. So supposedly tomorrow, I think it's going to be clear early, like after sunset, but then clouds. Oh, actually, it's supposed to start getting clouds here tonight, allegedly. But yeah, actually, it looks better. It looks like a slight chance of clouds later in the evening. So like, it claims 7, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., but then maybe 10 or 11. Yeah, maybe. So, well, hopefully it won't be anything, but oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I did manage to image. Well, I have been wanting to try to see how young of a moon I can image, and I was able to image. I mean, it wasn't like necessarily the most complicated thing, but I did image I've done the 36-hour old moon with the Seestar. I was actually kind of surprised. And so of course then now I want to try to get one even newer, an even newer moon, or one that's even younger. But I actually, let me look at that thing again. Sorry, I'm starting to fade, or maybe I've been fading for a while. I think because of these clouds, I was thinking I would have a better shot for a live stream on Monday, and then I'll probably do Tuesday where I'll go through New Year's Eve. I mean, through midnight. So I was thinking of skipping tomorrow for a live stream. And the problem is, if even for a solar observing thing, it looks like it'll be cloudy in the morning. And again, because of obstructions, I wouldn't be able to really image the sun at this point, because it would be where I have the telescope set up, it would be in the shadows. So oh, that's interesting story. Yeah, I've seen, I saw a photo someone had taken of the moon when it was new, where I don't know how close it was, but basically it was new. It was as close to but it was, I guess, because of the alignment, it was separated from the sun, but yeah, it was at the instant it was new. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, a New York. Yeah, I had made a list to or I'd made a note to make sure I had some alcohol for New Year's Eve. Yeah. I mean, talk about trying something different. Try to see if I can have coherent thoughts while yeah, we'll see how that goes. But I need to at least make it through midnight, so I can have the stream in stream in 2 different years. Not that that's a yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think Oh, and this one finished. This one is, I guess M101 is just low surface brightness. Yeah, I'm leaning towards probably because I don't know how long the stream will be on Monday. I mean, normally I wouldn't stream late on a weekday, but because it's kind of the holidays and some people are off and I'm off, I may go ahead and do one at least towards midnight, but then definitely I want to make sure I have enough energy so that I can do a nice long one on Tuesday. So yeah, then again I can sleep in, so but yeah, I'm kind of, like I say, because I had worked on the desk, did more physical activity today than I had probably over the last week. I may I think I might just not try to find another target for this other one, and I'll just keep this one going until this one's done. Yeah. That would be funny. That would be funny. Have yeah. Have it could be entertaining. Although I should probably temper people's expectations. Okay, let me check. On Discord. Let's see. You said it's, oh, there it is. Wow, that is unfortunately I can't. Can I zoom this? Ah. I'm having a hard time zooming it in on the browser. Yeah, I kind of over zoomed it, but you can wait. I just had it a second ago. Oh, there. Yeah. It's pretty thin crescent, and really kind of blends in with the sky. Yeah, it's very hard. Yeah. Yeah, I think I changed it back. I think I finally I think I did change it back. Yeah, it showed up once I zoomed in. Oh wow. Wow, that's really impressive. That's cool. That's a very new moon. Yeah. Yeah, I got a what was it on, oh, the next evening. No, that's still a pretty new moon. Yeah, no, that's cool that you saw that during the day. Yeah, I was like I said, I was able to with the Seestar. So it was one of the times where I just kind of pointed it out the window. And I was surprised that it actually, I was surprised that it actually found the moon. But this was like one of the images I got from that. And I was just kind of messing around with the exposure, and I think I figured it was like 36 hours old. But I was actually, like I say, I was surprised that the Seestar just like found it so quickly. And it was really hard to see with the eye initially. Yeah, this isn't quite. I mean, it's kind of there, but it's very faint. That's kind of unfortunate. I was hoping it would be a little bit more obvious, but well, I'm actually thinking of wrapping it up at leaving it at this, mostly because I feel another one of those whatever happened to me just a little bit ago, like a almost like an allergy thing. So I might have to wrap it up before I have another incident. But I'll definitely be having a live stream Monday evening and another one Tuesday evening. And yeah, I'll probably yeah. Yeah, maybe it was all the junk tube that came through. Actually, that sometimes that happens, like when a front comes through. But yeah. Yeah, so I think I'll leave it at that. And depending on how things go, I might try something tomorrow or Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. Maybe I can kind of get the kinks worked out of that one, that other telescope, and might be able to use it. But we'll see. At the very least, I'll have a live stream with the different telescopes. And but yeah, I'll leave it at that. Thanks everybody for joining, and don't forget if you haven't liked the video to like the video, and I will see you in the don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, and thanks everybody for joining, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.